Okay. Oh. Ping, ping, ping. Why are you loading slow now?
Oh,
You're fine all morning. What the hell?
we're loaded. I mean, I'm loaded.
I'm not.
I'm not.
I'm not.
I'm not. I'm just gonna hit the escape key and reload the module.
There's only one of us in the. I mean, it's only me in the Echoes Beyond Realms map. If that matters.
That's because everyone's stuck on loading. Probably.
I just
I'm
reloaded
refreshing.
it. I'll see what it does.
I just got to the 3 maps. 3 trees.
Toshi's. Yeah.
I am downloading road data.
Oh.
I am now at the 3 trees. As I eat my McDonald's.
Yep, there we go.
Okay.
I'm here now too.
Just a very short recap. After a long wait to get into Lordana, you were led by a white-cloaked figure to the royal area. You arrived at the courtyard with lots of people. You all studied your surroundings, made some slight commotion, had some conversation, and even heard some rumors. Not too long after, the royals greet you all and told you how they are in need of dire help. Zion shared with you all a vision he had of demons destroying the entire world like they once did eons ago. Queen Estrid gave everyone the chance to leave, and sure enough, over half of the courtyard left with their memories wiped clean and was handed a stack of money. Ria and Chisiyu made a strong impression by offering their services. The royals continue saying that tomorrow there will be an additional information, and tonight there will be a banquet. Y'all spent some time at the inn and or at the spa before the banquet, and once arriving, you indulge in conversations and food. Oh shit, don't look at that.
Wow!
Don't look at that. There we go. Forgot about that. Okay, anyway.
Holy spoils.
Okay, as the conversation gradually mellows and the feasting begins to wind down, a resonant bell rings out, drawing attention towards the royal table. Moments later, a group of attendants emerge, swiftly clearing the table and relocating the remaining food to an empty table against the wall. Following closely behind them, a procession of servers carrying silver platters adorned with an array of delectable desserts enters the hall, gracefully arranging the sweet treats upon the long center table. After a few months pass, you'll see some people get up and grab some delectable desserts.
I'm gonna be among those grabbing the dessert.
Same.
Is there fruit?
Oh, there's fruit, there's chocolate fountains, there's pastries, there's tarts, pies, cakes, everything. And it's all covered in like fancy golden flakes.
Well, I'll be going for the strawberries.
I'm also going for the strawberries.
I'm gonna make them taste like blueberries.
No!
Don't you touch my fucking straw blueberry.
Straw blueberry.
The blueberry. Would the doctor be going for the strawberries too, out of curiosity?
Oh, he's dabbling a little bit of everything.
Would you bump into my character's way to get to the strawberries before
her? No, I'd probably keep my distance from you, to be honest. Like, if you're gonna go get a dessert, he's gonna wait for you to come back.
He's like, no. He's like, I'm curious. Mari, can I roll a perception check to see if he's being cautious about me?
Perception or insights?
Well, I just want to see if I notice.
You're blind.
You definitely would notice. I mean, and I'm not gonna like he's not like looking at you being like, oh God, you know.
You're blind and ugly.
Wow. Go back to your food. I would notice him being very cautious of me, and I would turn around and say, "Doctor, why are you so nervous?"
You be nervous. I just don't want to be next to you. You. If I'm nervous, you're the reason why I'm nervous. If I am,
I'm just an innocent little fairy. I don't know what's to be wary of. As she does a big smirk.
can you kindly go grab your shit so I can get my own?
Oh, certainly. As she grabs the food and then walks to her seat. But while she's doing that, she would move his chair out of the way and cast a minor illusion of a fake chair.
Why are you like this?
Now you want to play? Okay, okay. So does this affect me when I come back, or?
I mean, I moved the chair. You just gotta. I mean, if you touch the chair, you're not gonna feel anything, obviously.
And he was definitely gonna touch the chair.
Well, then you're probably gonna figure it out almost right away.
Where'd you put the other chair?
Oh, I put it like behind. I don't know, one of the big.
Asshole.
It's up my ass and around
Have
the
to
corner.
roll an athletics check to see if you can actually move the chair.
Yeah, you remember that scene out of Game of Thrones where he drags the chair across the room? That's you. That's you.
Okay, fine. Let's see how far I get. All right, let's see how far I get the freaking chair. I got this, guys. I got this.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh my god!
Congratulations, it's bolted to the floor.
What about this chair move?
There are now two identical chairs next to each other.
Well, I'm safe either way, aren't I?
Yeah, to sit one cheek on one and one cheek on the other.
Oh my god.
Well,
You're
I
gonna
got my.
see Ori trying to move this chair and it's not budging.
Kilroy's gonna come back with like a plate of cake in his hand, seeing Orion's like, what are you doing?
Nothing. As I'm still trying to lift this fucking 1 pound chair up in the air.
Are you? Like, Ori, if we're all gonna get along here, it'd be best if you and the good doctor don't antagonize each other.
He started it.
Where am I at in this moment?
Did he start it? What happened?
I'll say you're probably approaching your chair.
Man,
I forgot my accent.
I'll probably like right
I'm
here.
trying. You know what? I'm gonna wait till we get my revenge. I'm gonna behave at the banquet table.
Remember, what are you talking about?
So, we're good. Evan's just gonna walk by and give you the side eye. And it's a serious side eye.
Okay. Ori realizes that she can't push a fucking chair because she's weaker than SpongeBob. Goes back to her seat and eats her strawberries.
He's gonna sit down and devour these sweets. As just cool as a cucumber.
Roy, you said your name was?
Yes.
What is that, your necklace? What is that? Why is it glowing?
It's basically just the ore from Mercora, where I did my training. It's pretty much more or less the lifeblood of the town, the economy of the town. anything we export, sell to other towns, anything that we make, it's from this ore and the mine that's in the town. So it's a key part of keeping Makora afloat, more or less.
Interesting.
Before I left, my master gifted it to me.
That's nice. Similar to mine, and I hold up my little bottle with sand in it, purple sand.
Is that sand from a beach from your homeland?
Yes, Luneshell Harbor.
It's very pretty. Do you know what
Yes.
minerals are in there?
No, I've never thought about it.
If you don't, he'll extend his hand out. If you don't mind, and he kind of like motions towards his goggles that he'd like to take a look at it.
I hesitantly hand it to you.
Oh.
You guys haven't really seen Troy this excited, but he puts his goggles on and he does. He'll like tap the side of the goggles, and kind of like a heads up display will show up in the goggles, and we'll essentially
Ooh.
just cast identify, ritual cast identify on it.
It's fancy.
What are the properties of this sand?
Oh God!
Rocks.
Minerals, Marie.
Yeah, who's Marie?
And I read in a book once.
I mean, you guys can carry on with what you're doing. This is obviously it's a ritual cast, so it's gonna take a little bit.
Meanwhile, Eris is staring at you, staring at my sand.
You know, these strawberries kind of taste weird.
Yeah, I know. They taste like blueberries.
Why do they taste like blueberries?
It wasn't me, I swear. He's just laughing.
This group's filled with pranksters.
Them
Is
bugs.
he laughing in character? Are you laughing in
Yes.
character? Okay.
I'm laughing in character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ria, did you do this?
Yes. Would you prefer they taste like something else?
What other
Strawberries?
flavors?
You want them to taste like strawberries?
Yes.
Okay.
And essentially, Roy is just trying to like with this identify. He's more trying to figure out the composition of the sand that's in her necklace, minerals, etc. You could just say it's completely mundane.
I'm typing.
Whoa. Can you make these blueberries taste like anything else? Like, what flavors do you have?
Many flavors.
Candy?
Whatever you can think of. What kind of candy? Maybe just sugar?
Strawberry candy.
Strawberry candy. Sabia seriato. And they taste like strawberry candy.
Wow, they taste like strawberries, but candy.
Well, that's
Make
quite
them
the
taste
talent.
like schnozberries too.
Schnoz,
make-
it tastes like
Can you make the
schnoz.
doctor? Can you make the doctors taste like snozberries?
What is a snozberry?
From a magical land.
Did you read it in a book once?
I cannot change the way that living things taste.
That's odd, because fruits are still living things even without consuming. You would think you'd be able to.
Oh no.
Well, y'all are having some lovely conversations and minor pranking against each other, you'll hear a commotion happening at the table across from the room from you guys. Let me see if I remember this correctly. Ah, did I did it?
Yeah.
Did.
Yay! Okay, anyway. So you'll hear the girl with the braided bluish green hair start shouting at the girl with the curly hair that you know as Natalie. If you let your insecurities bring you down like this, then you're going to bring this group down with you. And as a captain, I refuse to let the ship go down over a worthless hag like yourself.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And at this point, you'll see her grab the Natalie's shirt and like reel herself inward to her. And while Natalie's getting pulled towards her, she'll respond, "You're a worthless sea hag yourself. The only captain you're of is a fucking pile of worthless trash and corpses."
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh
And
my.
then you will see, well, any sort of hesitation, the captain would punch Natalie across her face. And let's see.
Please knock her out. Please
Get
knock
her.
her out. Please
I'm
knock
about
her
to
out.
see what happens though if a fight breaks out.
Girl, get a girl. Hey, girl, get a girl.
Man, I was planning to fight her today. I don't think I'm gonna have a chance now. Fuck.
Anybody got some popcorn?
I have some
Alright.
strawberry candy.
Seems like we're getting off on a better foot than they are.
Oh, could you make the strawberries taste like popcorn?
I don't
Okay,
know if I am
so-
familiar with popcorn.
She hits her directly across her face, and you will see Natalie falling to the ground. And the captain would walk over to her, and like right when she seems like she's about to reel back her fist to go even more punching, kind of like for those who know, kind of like what Wolf did last night.
Uh-huh.
The tiefling over at the table with the long bluish green hair would get up, and you'll see him just calmly walk over to Natalie, not Natalie, to the other girl with the same matching hair, basically, and you'll see he places his hand on her shoulder, and it emits like a soft whitish glow, and you'll just see the captain like relax her shoulders, and she'll stand up straight. And some guards, during all this commotion, would come towards the table and would try to pick Natalie off, but she'll like shove their arms away, and she'll just stand up, and you'll just see her leave.
Thank to God she's not another group.
Ori would tap Mr. Artisan on the back to try to get his attention. Should we? Do you think she deserved that?
Rhea shrugs.
I don't know her.
I was directing that towards, I don't know if he'll respond or not. Artisan, Mari?
Sorry, had a taller aggro. He would turn slightly in his chair, kind of look down at the ground. Well, I told you what I know for the most part in the library, but honestly though, she can't be walking around with that kind of attitude, and I tried telling her that before. I don't care what happened to her before. She needs to get over it. Otherwise, she's gonna be forever stuck like this. And she will never succeed at her goals.
Ori just sighs and says, "Yeah. I kind of want to talk to her, but I don't know if it's a good idea I do with my, age." maybe we can go together later.
He shakes
Talk
his
some.
head. I rather not.
Sorry, I was busy looking at Ares' necklace. What happened over there? Did your acquaintance storm off?
Well,
She got
Kinda.
punched by that
you got that.
blue-haired captain lady.
How did like the rest of the table react to that?
So, the guy with the white hair, unfazed. He didn't even move, didn't even look away. He's just glancing at the plate in front of him. Riora, she's like, her eyes, which is her right here, her eyes would be completely wide and her face is slightly pale. The Dragonborn, gotten up, and looked like he was like ready to like charge in to like break them up, but that's all what happened over there. The other tables, they're just kind of like glancing at them. And then while y'all were talking, the captain would have gotten up, walk a little bit away from the table, glance around the room and at the royals. And when she got to the royals, she'll bow down. Sorry for my behavior. There are certain things I cannot and will not tolerate. But I promise I will not cause any more commotions for the rest of the night. And she'll stand up and walk back to the table. And her face is beet red at this point.
What's the expression on the leader's table?
Well, you would see them like kind of look over at the guards, when the event was going on, and which is why the guards went over there, of course. When she did her little speech, Astrid would just nod. The other ones wouldn't react, but you'll notice Queen Zelana, will stand up. Well, I think we could all use a bit of entertainment of some sort. Please, Serena, come out and give everyone a show. And over here.
I love the zoomies.
Shortly after her speech, a slender woman with brown curly locks will step onto the dance floor. Her attire extrudes of elegance of like shades of golden yellow V-top with bitterly sleeves, paired with a corset and seafoam green skirt adorned with delicate golden chains and coins. A sear red cloth will wrap around her waist and spiraling out towards her wrist. She will look towards the crowd and towards the royal table, gives a graceful bow, and she'll glance over to the set of musicians that's off to the right, a little nod, in which case... And shortly after, the musician starts playing a more upbeat, lively tune with a girl beginning to hum, her voice echoing throughout the lovely banquet hall. And once the music starts to play, she starts doing fancy aerobatics and fluid movements on the dance floor, mimicking the melody's beats.
they're really going out to make sure that I guess we're relaxed or at least feel welcomed.
They have asked us to save the world, so I guess it's fitting.
Can't feel like they expected there to be at least some tensions in each of the groups.
Yes, I was wondering about that. It's we were assigned to these groups by some kind of mysterious method. I wonder if maybe there were flaws in it.
No, the fall's just that girl.
You know her?
Yeah, unfortunately. She apparently used to not be like this, and I've never really had a chance to really talk to her, and not that much would happen from it because she doesn't like my kind.
Oh.
Why do people not like your kind?
I mean, there's
So many
different-
reasons.
yeah. Why don't you name one of them?
Well, they're tricksters. There's assholes. They tend to play tricks just for fun. They obligate people to do contacts every so often so that they're tied up in their ends. They tend to also lie out of their ass. I think is what I've read about as well. Like, there's a lot of reasons why people just hate Fae.
Or he gets
Is that-
annoyed. Or he gets annoyed and stands up. You forgot one thing that Faye will do as she floats over right to Doctor's table.
Oh.
Do you look any sort of menacing when you're doing this?
Oh,
If you're approaching me,
oh, don't worry. I'm just making you mine as she casts hypnotic gaze on you.
What?
if you're coming close, I'm letting you know that I would have cast whole person on you before. This is what you're doing.
Wait, what spell?
Whoa.
Whole person.
Does it even work on Faye?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You know what? Let me be deceptive. Can I do a deception like I'm just walking up to you peacefully?
No way.
I don't think that would work on him, given what he's already led on to be.
Yeah.
Boom.
You burned!
Oh yeah? Don't worry, I got this. Was it a wisdom?
Yeah.
Can't be as bad as my other thing. Okay, never mind.
Oh, he was.
Wait,
Oh, why
Oh,
you?
it was me.
Why did you roll as him?
What the
Wow,
fuck?
Kilroy,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
My wisdom is +1.
I
Do you
mean,
have
mine-
his page open?
Do I?
You're asking the wrong people.
I didn't.
No.
Well, for whatever reason, it would be a 10, so I failed. So I guess I'm just bound by whatever.
Yeah, you
Um,
would see
I'll
to the
s-
left. I was just gonna say, if you're coming close, you would see Evan's left hand glow red.
Oh, wait.
Wait, I was right. I'm immune to it.
Yeah, no, yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
I was reading, but yeah.
Oh damn, never mind.
Well, you cast it, I just shrug it, and then I cast Hypnotic Gaze on you.
Okay.
Let me just link that for you. I need a wisdom save from you. You better fucking beat this. Mr. Cleric. Okay.
He just stares at you. In this case,
We both just suck at fucking each other.
It's just-
I'm just like you just see her eyes just staring at you thinking it's working. Yeah, you're mine now.
At this point,
this is getting real awkward, isn't it?
some y'all probably would have hear one of the royal over at the royal table, a chair moving as you would see Princess Florus stand up, look around the table, and then Sylvan said, "Please, be respectful. I will kick you out."
Ugh.
And then she sits back down.
Oh, guys, I'm not from here, but I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be just freely casting magic at a banquet hall with all the leaders present.
Or he just gets annoyed and leaves.
Yeah, I felt threatened. I'm just saying.
Since we have some other magic users in this group, feel more at home.
I feel more at home when it's this rowdy. Reminds me of the docks back home for all the ships docked. Got really rowdy some days.
Mm-hmm.
I guess part of this banquet was all of us try to start getting along.
Well,
Oh, so if I don't have a problem with the rest of you. That's a new
Oh.
constellation.
I was about to say, I like you all. She's not so bad either.
I'm sure she's fine. They,
To be
maybe a bit
fair, she
uppity.
is in another world.
That is
That's not
true.
her home.
And if she's going to be in this party, someone has to be responsible for her. And it sure as hell ain't going to be me.
Should be herself.
She's like a child.
The sooner she understands that she's not the only one that's gonna be looked down upon, the better. Opinions come of different sizes, and me and my sister have seen both ends on back town just because we're half. It points at her ears, you know. Not exactly the most normal looking thing.
Well, I have at least some kind of theoretical connection with her, so I don't know. Maybe I'll see what I can do.
Okay, as you're having this conversation, and Ariela, as before you hit the double doors to leave, the doors would open up, and one of the ladies that y'all saw before, with a white cloak and the golden accent on the robes, would walk through, look at you, Ariela, and she's holding a leather pouch in her hand. You may want to stay. There's a message for you, at least. And everyone glancing over at her, she would like open the drawstring of the leather pouch, and out comes a bunch of blue translucent butterflies, and they flutter in multiple directions. One of them flutters towards you, Aurelia, and the other one flutters to Kilroy, Chisiyu, and other ones just flutter over to the tables. And when they get close to you, they'll turn into a scroll and plop on the table, or in your case, Ariella, plop onto the floor.
Pop it to the ground.
Gee, what is that?
I don't know. I'm assuming we're all gonna open it in unison, almost too scarily eerie.
Clarify, DM. Is there just those three for the folks at our table?
Yeah, just those three for now.
Got it.
Kilroy opens his.
Just so you would open hers.
Who got 'em?
Okay.
Succotash. It's a bomb.
So as you open it, Aurelia, are you also opening yours too?
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
quietly,
Okay.
Angrily.
So
angrily.
we'll start with Chisiyu. So you're opening it up, and it's like a little, tiny little message. Yours says, "My love, hope everything is okay. I'm staying at Scholar's Cool Inn. I met a guy named Glenn, and I'm showing him around. Miss you. And as a little refresher, hold on, Asha.
Yeah,
she wants to
it.
play.
It's okay. You can play.
No, she doesn't want to play. She wants me to put on her baby shark slippers. But
Mm.
I'll say the messages and then I'll go put
Yeah,
her
yeah.
slippers on. So as a reminder, before y'all left the courtyard, the same cloak lady asked if anyone wanted to send messages. Basically, this is your responses. Aurelia, yours says, if you harm my lord, I will take you to an entomologist and have them mount your corpse in a frame for all to see.
Oh
about
my
right.
god!
Kilroy,
Oh, he likes me.
Oh, wow.
Kilroy, yours says, my lord, it's Glenn. I'm staying at a Scholar's Quill Inn. I met a guy named Balin who helped me. Please stay safe. Message was received. And with that, I'm gonna go put my slippers on. Put Asher's slippers on real quick.
It's just a message from Balin. Seems he responded from the earlier thing we did. Looks like he's getting along with some guy called Glenn.
Yeah.
That's nice then.
It seems like, well, as luck would have it, our companions met up. Ori, what did Glenn say to you?
He just throws the paper at you.
Kilroy, it bops Kilroy in the face, and he catches it.
After it pelts him in the face.
Here, let me do an Affleck, see how well I threw it. Hold on.
I mean-
Motherfucker, don't bother.
Yeah,
Kidding.
there's flavor text.
He opens it. Looks at you, shrugs. He's loyal.
Did he have
I'm-
kind words to say?
I'm gonna look over Kilroy's shoulder and like see what the message said.
You little loyal pain in the ass.
He just said he was.
Bless. Bless.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Roy,
Bless
you are a lord?
No, not really.
Then why
Not
is
really, he says.
that Glenn saying, if you harm my lord?
You don't have to be a lord to have retainers, after all.
My
He's probably just a house retainer.
They don't usually call you my lord.
Who do you? Okay. I said my last name was Wellings, right? Have you? Who here likes to drink wine?
I do.
Is it
Well,
wine?
you've likely had at least one bottle in your lifetime from my family.
Is it an ale or a wine? Or...
It's a wine, and he'll hold up his cufflinks. This is the symbol of my family. So
Oh, you are that Wellings.
yes,
This is very fine wine.
Oh, wow.
I mean either way, yeah. So
Why don't you guys offer rosé? I've always wondered that before.
why don't we offer rosé?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've always found it odd that you offered every single type of wine as a rosé.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I didn't willingly distance myself from that, but I just never got into it, you know.
So you don't need a rosé when you already got a fine cab.
Agreed.
It's not it's a little odd since they have every single market except that one. Seems a
I
little
mean-
odd.
Chi,
I
I know how to
never-
make rosé for you. You pour some
I'm
red,
not-
and you
I'm
pour some white in the
no,
red.
that is not how it works.
There you go.
know that.
I know.
I
I
mean-
know it's not how it works.
I mean, everybody likes to drink different things. That's fine. I can always take the feedback and provide it to my father, who now heads the estate. Essentially, though, Glenn. I've known Glenn pretty much my whole life. He was in service of my grandfather, and then my father after him. And when I went to Makora to take part in my training, they sent Glenn with me, and Glenn's been watching me ever since.
Oh.
I consider him very much an older brother, but I always try to tell him to drop the honorifics. But as it were, he's very.
Well, then why is he so hostile to Ori?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
There's a reason for that.
Which is?
Glenn makes sure that I am safe at all times. When Ori first, Ori, the doctor and I met on the road on the way here, and then Ori met us after. The way, I guess, Ori introduced herself, and Kilroy's a bit of a loss for words as he looks at Dr. Morris. I guess could be interpreted as being quite hostile.
I've never seen a fairy before in my life, and to be frank with you, I've heard nothing but terrible things about them. And so when I seen a fairy flying at us, I panicked. I told the cart to go, and then what did she do first? She put a statue out there first, and then she put the horses to sleep.
She put your horses to sleep.
Yes.
Yes, and we were going quite fast. It was about a 12-day trek from my family's estate to here, not my family's estate, Makora to here, and Rayora was doing her best to make up for lost time as we left 3 days late.
Ori, why would you try to put horses to sleep at the run?
She just mumbles to herself, because they wouldn't stop.
Why would you not stop?
Because it's a fairy.
So?
Oh, so to you? It's definitely the nightmare fuel for me. It's the first time I'd seen one. And the first thing we see is a statue in the middle of the road?
And you're going to judge this on first impressions?
Look,
I mean, at that point,
if you think I've had a little bit of an overreaction, that's fair to you. That's fair to you. Okay. But I am well within my right to know that a fairy, absolute nightmare.
If you think I'm a nightmare, you should go to the Fey realm sometimes.
I don't
I wouldn't
think
go near the fairy with a 10-foot pole.
I mean, like everything, there's good and the bad. So, are you proving to put against you?
During this time, you guys might have noticed Zarion getting up from his table that's over by the fish water fountain kind of thing.
Help,
He'll-
which one is him?
Figure, I got this.
Fairy got parents.
It's this one. This one.
Ah, thank you. Okay, this guy.
But yeah, he gets up. You'll see him like walk over to the royal table. And everyone, just give me a perception check. If you want to.
Sure.
Ooh!
Roll at least once a game.
We're gonna be late. Hold on. A billion.
Oh, okay. Okay, for those, so Eris, Rhea, and okay, yeah, those two. You'll just notice him like bow down. Sorry, I gotta ping real quick. You just see him like bow down, And as he's walking out, uh, you get a little bit distracted as you see like certain people like getting up and just going to the dessert table, but you just see him like leave. For Aurelia, she see you. Oh wait, also you too, Kilroy. I didn't see your role. I just see the. Okay, I just saw it now. But yeah, you'll be part of that. But you saw it too. But Aurelia and she see you. You would notice as he's walking to a table, his body seems like he's positioning towards Estrid only, and you just see him bow down in her direction before leaving. And as he's leaving, you might notice his facial expression. It's just kind of like straightforward, no expression whatsoever. But you notice his head is kind of tilted down, looking at the floor instead of anywhere else as he leaves. Dr. Evans Morris. You, however, as you're noticing him walk over to the royal's table, you can definitely tell he's really only looking at Astrid as his body seems to be pointing towards her direction, and seems like he was just staring at her a bit before bowing down. And as he's making his way out, you notice his stance seems a little slower and his eyes seem a little paler as a hint of sadness is shown.
They fucked.
What? Who?
Well, she wouldn't notice that.
Yeah. But ever would be like, I don't think that was a pleasant exchange.
How so?
Kilroy.
Oh, yeah, his posture looks a little saddened. Yeah.
Wonder why.
He has been under a lot of stress, has he not?
Well, it could be some of the rumors.
Do you think all of this could be an elaborate ruse?
I don't think a whole kingdom would willingly give out so much money just to clear a bunch of people's minds of whatever they had said. They're taking too many precautions. I don't think it's a ruse.
Yes, no matter how rich, as he's taking his goggles off, no matter how rich a kingdom is, to spend money on such a ruse like this, all haphazardly is a little bit much.
I guess that is a fair point.
And plus, again, we've gotten quite literally people from all across the realm and other realms.
Ori, where were you when you received your message? Were you in the Fey world?
No, I was in. I'm gonna butcher the name. Isidore, whatever that. What is it, Mari?
The Isilvari
magic-
Kingdom?
Yeah, I was in that place.
It's
Ah. And you've been in this world for a year, you said? Did you say that? I don't remember.
She sighs. Yeah, give or take.
Why have you been
She-
here?
I was asked to come here by my master. He said he saw potential in me. He wouldn't explain further.
Interesting.
I think he was right. Or she.
Oh, he's a he. Has a very fine groomed beard, way long hair.
Does your master have a name?
Yeah, Rune Seeker.
Very interesting name.
He was very odd, though. He would always show up in the Fey realm, even before he recruited me. Probably like 40 years in your time. The weird part about him was he never aged. I just assumed it was wizard magic. But he was very protective of me. I don't understand. And he actually was very sad when I got the summons for this.
Well, maybe it means that you have some powers and he wishes to have them for himself.
I don't know. I just hope he's okay.
Was your master benevolent? Or was he ever cruel to you?
Yeah, he was. He would make me write essays and books, and if I didn't write the essays right, he'd make me write a bigger book. Pure evil, I'd say.
That just sounds like school.
Oh, it's
Gee, you did
new.
things like that, yes?
She thinks about it and so, yeah, I kind of did. Every so often at the library, just to get oriented on certain topics, the librarian and I would write essays and investigations and theses and all sorts of things just to see if we understood the topics in hand.
My home tutors made me do the same thing.
Oh, you had tutors.
Yeah. Me and my brother. Yeah.
That's fortunate.
Younger or older?
Younger.
I think you and me will get along very well.
Because of G.
Yes.
Probably the wine. My sister is a fiend. Oof.
And during this, people go ahead and give me another perception check. During the conversation, you probably would have noticed Alistair would stand up from his chair, face Estrid, give her a slight bow, hold out his hand to her. She'll stare at his hand, look up at his face. She'll softly nod and give a slight smile. She takes his hand and she gets up and they make their way over to the dance floor. At the moment, the dancer is at the center, while the queen and the prince are towards the back, somewhat still near the royal table. A few guards edge closer, but still allowing them to have plenty of space. You will see King Valerian smile proudly, and nod his head a few times in approval. And with these perception checks, okay, Okay, Chisiu and Kilroy, you would notice the little tiny dragonborn hobgoblin creature makes his way over to the dance floor, does a little dancing act while juggling some flames. And he seems to be getting along quite well with the musicians. Eris and Aurelia, Aurelia, you would notice that over at the table where here, I'll do this. Not that. No, where are you going?
Where do you
This
come
place
from?
is
Where do you
boring.
go?
This place is boring. We're out.
We're out of here, ladies.
You actually notice the girl with the seafoam bluish green hair will stand up, look towards the guy with the white hair. Without hesitation, she seems to grabs his wrists and pulls him out onto the dance floor.
Gonna fuck.
Nice.
Goodness gracious.
Okay.
The fuck's in those drinks?
Let's see here. Rhea, you would know. Actually, let's see here. Actually, yeah. Rhea and Daughter of a Demorus, you would notice that while Prince Alistair and Queen Estrid are dancing, you would notice that Alistair's face is slightly glowing, while Estrid is just softly smiling, with a hint of sadness in her eyes.
His face is glowing. Okay.
The queen does not look very happy.
Not at all.
She seemed nervous this whole time, including
Yes.
since we first got here.
Yeah, seems like she's been thrust into new responsibilities, which may include some formalities that maybe she doesn't quite enjoy. See her dancing with Alistair.
Wasn't there another prince of that king?
Yes, Sarius.
Where did he go? Why is he not here?
Your guess is as good as mine. But like I said before, he could be out carousing.
When we first got together and he was there, he seemed like, honestly, he couldn't be bothered.
Hmm.
Probably had in mind to get his hands on some hookers and blow.
Some what? Some clothes hooks?
Some hookers and maybe drugs. I've got a smile on my face while I'm saying this, by the way.
Is
Kilroy,
it player or character?
Yes.
Character. Yeah, and yes.
Kilroy looks like he doesn't understand.
So I lean in.
And Evan also has like a little bit of disgust on his face.
When we were in that large room where they sorted us into our groups, I overheard that the prince, he was engaged, but his fiancée died or was killed. There was a rumor that Thaddeus had her killed, and that he has been seen, well, being with women of the night. So, it's just conjecture and rumor, but
Not
that
all,
may be why he's not here.
not all that surprising. I mean, royalty or royalty.
Had your fiancé killed? That seems rather extreme. I mean, you
I
can
mean,
get
it does.
married. You can get married to, keep kingdoms get together, keep families together, or unite them, or whatever, and then you have your concubine off to the side. Everybody knows this happens.
I don't trust royalty.
Roy's gonna feel a little bit uncomfortable with the situation. And try to look over in Rayora's direction. What's she up to?
She has a big old pile of sweets in front of her, and she's enjoying herself.
The dude who's alone at his table now, is he like totally alone? Like he's just sitting there alone behind Ori?
Yes. Yeah, on the dance floor you see other couples, but you see other people dancing together. The little gnome girl, she's just kind of like doing her own thing. And, actually, you also notice, everyone probably also notices, the girl with like a hood on. Well, actually, does she? Yeah. Even with the fancy attire, she has like a blackened veil over her head and still covering her face, and she's just wearing like a skin tight type of dress. And you'll see her like walking around with like 3 sets of like 3 decks of cards, and you see her like going across the tables, and like she'll like seems like to deal some cards with other people, and actually she is about to approach your guys' table. Excuse me. Would you like to have your fortune told?
Where are you from?
Where I am from? Does that matter?
Well, a little.
Can I do an insight check on her to see if she's like, I don't know, like hostile or something?
Go for it.
Oh, what the hell? I'll take it. You could read my fortune.
She's fine.
Yeah, with all her face being covering and only her glowing eyes being shown, yeah. Hard to tell.
Ori just rolls her eyes again about the fortunes and says, sure, why not?
Okay. Well, since the doctor spoke first. Okay, well, she doesn't know your doctor. Rewind, redact it. Okay, well, since the lovely, since the guy over there answered first, I will do his.
Dr. Morris, pleasure.
Oh, good, hold on.
Gee, you should get yours, Fred.
At least for a bit of entertainment. I'm not really a fan of fates myself. I prefer to put my faith in Weyas, but what the hell?
Who is Weyas?
Oh, she's my god.
Ah.
The god of death, magic, and law.
Huh.
Sounds like I would like your goddess. But my name is Yin Shara.
You type
type
it
it out.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Ooh, we'll get to you, Epic. And actually, we'll get to you right now. We'll come back to you, Dr. Evan Morris. It probably will take a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Rhea, as you approach the table, you'll just notice that the guy's just kind of like slouched in his chair, deep in thought.
Hello, good sir. Could I trouble you for a dance by any chance? It seems everybody, well, not everybody, but many of the other people here are enjoying themselves.
You want to dance with me?
Why not? My name is Ria Isafat Aldomar.
My name is Arison. Arson Galanad.
Very nice to meet you, Arison. Do you dance?
Not very well, but to be frank, I've never danced with another guy before, but sure, why not? Sorry, what was
Oh, I was just watching Kilroy zip over.
that?
Yeah, when Yashara pulls the cards out, he'll excuse himself from the table and walk over to Rayora's table.
Okay, if you're, oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh.
Austin would walk over to the dance floor with you, Ria.
Yeah, I suppose I'd just ask where he was from and what he thought about all this, and whether he had, I guess, committed to this work and stuff.
Okay, type me out that real quick, and I'll come back
Okay.
to you.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. We'll deal with Kilroy real quick, and then we'll go back to the cards.
Uh,
Oh, wow. Hello, Kilroy. And her mouth is kind of full, and she quickly puts down a pastry and kind of like sits up. You want to sit down? Here, I have a plate full of sweets. You want some?
Here. Rayora, you're fine. You're not delivering to Murdoch's shop. Please, just sit. Just wanted to come by and say hi and see how you're doing.
I'm good. This food is delicious.
Yeah. I saw a bit of commotion from this table before. Was everything okay with your group?
The girl across from me, she's a little hot-headed, but like I think everything is fine. Everyone has their ups and downs. I'm sure I'll just move on.
Yeah, I mean, I hope everybody can work together. I mean, my group, we have two that seem to not be getting along so great, but didn't result in anybody punching each other. That's for sure. Were you able to? But no, never mind. We wouldn't have been able to. Just kidding. Question. Is she like super dressed up?
For her, you probably see like she has like having like she's wearing a dress, but she has like the shoulder straps, like the Dan Biscay shoulder straps, and then like the off sleeves with the ruffles straps off, like hanging off her shoulder. She's wearing like what was she wearing? Her upper portion of her dress would be like skin tight, laced up. It would kind of be like in a brown color type of brown with like copper accents, and the rest of her dress will just like flow outwards.
The Mercora special brown. Yeah, when Kilroy walks over and like actually like sees her, he'd probably get taken aback a little bit, blush a little bit before sitting down. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Everybody has ups and downs. It's just so sudden. I just really wonder how they got all these people, really. Anyway, I know you're eating, but Care to dance?
With me?
Kilroy looks around. Yes.
And you'll hear like the male towards your right who's singing down, and he'll kind of like just go. Sure. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, and then back over to Dr. Evans Morris. And then don't worry, Rhea. I'll get to you too.
Worries, no rush.
So this is how it's gonna go down. You pick which deck you want. And then I will shuffle it right in front of you. You tap the deck 3 times, and then I will spread out the cards, and then you can pick out 3 cards that resonates strongly with you. Now, would you like deck 1, deck 2, or deck 3?
Okay. Let's see here. I'll go with deck 3.
She's shuffling cards. She's shuffling cards.
Oh god.
She has actual decks for this. Oh my god.
I love it.
Ryo's spinning on his head right now, apparently.
She's doing backflips. Styling.
Or he's just giving a stare at both of them right now.
Okay. You see her like take the deck of cards, shuffle them, flip some upside down, shuffle them some more, do a little flipperoos, and then in a sweep, one shift motion, fans out the deck of cards. Pick. Oh wait, no. She doesn't spread them out. Okay, so after she flips them around and stack them up, she'll hold out the deck to you. Tap the center 3 times.
Tap.
And then she'll fan out the cards in one swift movement. And pick 3 numbers from 1 to 22.
From 1 to 22. 3, 11, and 18.
3, 11, 18?
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
She'll flip, after you pick out the 3 cards, she'll flip them one by one. The first one you pick is the warrior card. The second one you picked is the upside down priest. And the third one you pick is also upside down ship. And I will tell you the meanings of each. Hold on.
Excuse me. Are you using actual tarot cards for this?
Hell yeah, I am. Sorry, I got so excited. I'll explain it later.
Dude, I want to see your tarot cards.
It's
Like,
a deck
I
of
wanna...
many things.
It's funny. I just bought a deck of tarot cards too. So.
Ooh.
I'm also going to send you pictures. Okay, so the first card, upright. Well, this card here is a barbarian which holds a great axe. This is a warrior card, which embodies physical strength and fighting acumen. Now, you don't seem to be a barbarian or a fighter or a monk. But have you been trained in combat or served in the military?
No, none of the above.
This is quite weird.
Let's see, this is why I put my fates within the gods.
And then she will mumble, almost beneath her breath, but she sucks at it. And goes, that's why tarot reading is a hack.
Oh, but you see, maybe you're not of what they mean, but you are going to be fighting for something in the future, no? Like we all are?
I suppose that's true, but I don't think I'll be the one fighting.
That's also Sinker Stamshot. You're just trying to fit it up to make up what you threw in the tarot cards.
I'm more of a researcher, if anything.
But, moving on. Aha. Now this seems to resonate with you quite strongly, especially since you mentioned your god.
Okay. Lay it on.
And she shows you a card. It's basically a cleric holds a heavy mace. And she'll go on saying it's the priest's card, which represents wisdom, insight, closeness to divine, and divine magic. This card represents that you are devoted to a god of questionable desires. And this
What do you
means
mean? Questionable now.
questionable. I do not know exactly, but it's a fair warning to be aware of this god that you worship. Upside down
Gives a
means
disgusted look.
upside down means that they will use you only for pure greed.
I don't believe that for a second.
Did this god of yours ever help you out?
I believe that's between me and my god. But she's helped me enough.
Maybe in the future things might change. Moving on to the third card, you will see a 3-masted ship with a figurehead sails across the open sea, and she'll say the ship card indicates a long journey, not necessary by sea.
I'm sorry, what was the last part?
It indicates a long journey, not necessarily by sea. Well, this card means that you're gonna go on a very long journey, and that since it's upside down, it seems like you're gonna be wandering far, far from home.
Well, given the task at hand, I suppose it is true, though I've never really had a place to call home.
And then she'll look over at the table. Anyone else wants a reading?
Ori just raises her hand, just trying to keep herself distracted at the dance floor currently.
I will do one too.
I will honestly pass, so if you will excuse me, I'm gonna see if Lyra is alright.
Say wasted. I mean, save your time. It's not really hitting on the money.
Your name is Yanshara?
It is. I'm still in training, but
You are from Starid, yes?
yes.
Interesting. I'm... Would you happen to know of a symbol from
A
your
symbol?
homeland that... It pertains to a certain family. It is an eye surrounded by 6 stars. 7 stars? I don't remember. Mari, help.
It was 7.
Okay, 7 stars.
You'll see her kind of like the arms that she had the cards in kind of just slump, and she kind of pauses. Oh, no. I'm sorry. You know what? Yeah. What that guy says, right? These cards, tarot reading is a scam. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah.
What? Wait. What the...
Scared.
Damn.
I totally
Scared
scared her
her
off.
off.
Totally scared her off.
And you just see her just leave.
You just.
Holy shit! What the fuck, man?
She's like, wait, this
What
is
does it
actually
mean?
real.
I don't know what
Abort.
it means.
Go chase her.
Abort.
Go chase her.
I'm gonna
Wait,
go
what did you-
after her. I'm totally going after her.
What did you get?
What did she get? She gave the fucking scam a fucking heart attack.
Good shit.
I'm totally going after her, Mari.
I stepped away, so I missed the
Jeez.
direction.
She stepped up for a second. She's taking a picture of the cards that she laid out.
Taking a picture for scam.
She's wild.
Ori never got her card reading.
Sorry, I scared her off before you could.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Apparently
Sorry.
something with her backstory.
You ask her something about fucking symbology to a fortune teller in
And
training.
she's like, wait a minute, this is beyond my reach. 404, file not found.
Does
Alt
not
F4. Alt F4.
That's pretty much what happened. What the fuck? I'm going after her, Mari.
Okay. We'll get back to you. Okay. So Ria, you you're up.
Yeah, he's been dancing this whole time. Don't worry about him.
Sorry. Okay. He'll respond.
Yeah.
I'm from Kingdom Silvari. I go to a college there per se. I'm studying up magic and other arcane gifts. And then yeah, if you have anything to respond back to that before I go on to the next question. I don't want to like jump you.
Just a shower of sparks.
Oh, you do like a shower, like a sparking effect?
Yeah, like prestidigitation, sparklies.
Oh, you're a magic user yourself.
A budding one, yes.
Oh, impressive. So, where are you from?
Little village called Bank.
Mount
North.
Bank. Were you sent there or?
Was born there.
Oh. Well, what's it like?
Small, quiet for the most part. Was until recently, at least. Grew up in the shadow of a temple. My father was a priest.
Well, that is impressive. What is it like having a priest parents?
Oh, it wasn't too bad. I mean, my mother was a mercenary, so I kind of got, a mix of the cloistered life and the adventurous life. Or at least in terms of how they raised me. But for the most part, I obviously did not go on adventures and missions with my mother. So most of the time I was in the temple learning about the religion and, well, mostly just, I don't know, biding time, I guess. There's a big part of me that was actually happy to leave Montbank. I think that the circumstances could have been better, but it's been very eye-opening being out in a bigger world.
I agree with that. I've been in Kingdom Safari my entire life, so I never really ventured forth. So this whole aspect is a bit new to me. The whole thing that went on today, I don't know how I feel about it.
No?
It's a bit absurd in a way. Like, shouldn't they have forced all these people to stay? If it's that dire?
Well, I suppose that is one way to do it, but I'm not so sure that forcing people to do things is a way to get their best effort. So long as there are enough to volunteer. At least in my mind, that is better.
I will say your display was quite moving.
Huh. I think I did it out of nervousness more than anything else. What about you? Have you decided if you're going to stick around or return to Isvari?
Nah, I think I'm gonna stay. A little.
I wonder if we will be working together ever.
He kind of ponders. I think that would be nice, actually. Hopefully, we do have a chance. It'll be nice to at least mingle and also grow a connection with other members of the other groups.
Yeah, it seems one of the groups was not gelling maybe as well as the royals would have preferred. You saw the commotion earlier, yes?
Yes, I know that girl. She's also from Isavlari. We have a few classes together.
Oh, really? She's studying at the same school you are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So is she always like this, or is she just a bit out of sorts today, maybe?
I wish that was the case, but unfortunately, she wasn't always like this. It's not my place to say, but something happened, and then ever since then, she's been highly aggressive towards those people who have longer lifespans. She seems that they have a much easier time in life than a person with shorter lifespans do.
Oh, I see. That's just that strikes me as a very short-sighted view of things, which I guess maybe is befitting. It seems to me that those who live longer would have a much harder time. You accumulate so much baggage as you go through life.
Funny you said that. I told her almost the exact same words. Like for those who live longer, they gain bonds between other folks, and unfortunately, some of those folks you have to see them age far quicker and pass away before you know
Yes.
it.
Yes, exactly. You may, for example, fall in love with someone and have to watch them wither away while you do not.
Did that happen to you?
Oh, not yet. I am still young. But I would be lying if I said it was not a possibility.
He'll just nod.
Well, there are plenty of other people to meet here, I imagine. I will thank you for this dance. And I'll bow and walk away.
He'll also bow back. And he'll just make his way back over to the table he was at.
Awkward.
Why are you going that way?
What the fuck?
Why?
Harrison jumps out the window.
Iris, is that you? Okay, now he's at the.
He's at the leaders table.
He's royalty now.
Actually, he's just gonna leave.
No, make him sit awkwardly at the table next to me.
Yeah, make it here, and you epic move over here.
Yes.
I don't even know what's going on. And oh, he's back. He had to go to the bathroom.
No. Okay, we're actually gonna take a little break here, and then I'll get back to everyone.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Back to back.
Oh my god, this is so awkward.
You better hope Lori's gone.
Okay, we're gonna take a little break here. Yeah, I'll come back and finish up with the other people.
I still don't know what the fuck Ellie did to that poor tarot reader girl.
I don't know what I did either.
You noped her the fuck out, dude.
I'm going after her to find out why, though.
I don't know. She's probably sneaky. She's probably not even left the room. She probably just pretended to. She's gonna be like, "Is that bitch gone? Can I do card readings now?"
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Same.
Ba-doo-boo-ba-doo-boo-ba-doo-boo-ba-doo.
Boom, boom.
I like the music. It's good.
I didn't say it was so catchy.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Also, was the girl dancing this whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Stamina.
Hell yeah. Wink, wink.
Her feet are probably wrecked.
Right?
Meanwhile, Mr. Pyro's in the corner of the dance floor, just entertaining himself.
No, he's with the musicians.
Oh, okay. He's burning the musicians. Got it.
I see that
Fireball.
guy, and I see Ziggs.
Yep.
In my mind's eye.
Where'd that bomb go?
It'll be a blast.
Fucking power pushing piece of shit.
Oof.
Captain's dancing with Mr. Silent. He's probably just standing there, just going, what?
Mhm. With the most aloof look on his face.
He's just, just doing a straight face the whole time.
Bitch, if you don't get your hands off me.
I'll fucking curse you back to level 1.
Wait, which people are you talking about? Oh, I'm so confused.
This dude.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? Do you know him?
I swear to God, I just think of Emmett Selk when I see his faraway picture. I'm like, is this fucking Emmett?
Nah.
Yeah.
I don't think of Emmett.
He looks
Get
like
your stupid hands off me.
he looks like the player character from Fire Emblem Awakening. To me.
That's what I was thinking.
Wait, who?
This guy.
Oh, the white-haired
white-haired guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Robin, right?
dude? The mysterious hottie.
Oh, Robin with white hair. Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. The mysterious hottie.
Dude, all I know is his ex-captain girl fucking decked the bitch.
Look, violence gets some people turned on, you know.
Oh, she's probably outside going, oh man, I like that girl.
Real question is, how long till that party breaks up?
Yes.
I think it's already broken up.
We'll find out, won't we?
We'll see what happens.
Are we all back?
Ready check.
There's Rio.
Ding.
I haven't heard Ryu or Epic.
What do you mean?
You-
me?
what the
I
fuck?
just-
I heard
haven't
Yoshi.
Ryu? I still haven't heard Ryu.
He just
Oh
spoke.
my.
I'm a fight.
Yeah, I haven't heard Epic.
Cat
yet.
fight.
Cat
Yeah,
fight.
Epic hasn't been around. That I know of.
Which sister would win in a cat fight?
Or
It's probably not going to stop you from trying, though.
I'm not gonna fight my sister.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to hurt my sister either.
Aww.
It seems like Cheese the diplomatic one.
I could
and that's
definitely
the
put her in
scary
her
part.
fucking place, but wouldn't want to hurt her.
Oh boy.
Batman slapping Robin.
The fucking Batman meme.
Welcome back.
Oh, he's back.
What,
I think we're all here.
Welcome back. Okay, yeah, I guess everyone is back. Okay. Blah, 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 blah.
Mhm.
I forgot to mention before I get back to the others. While this all was going on as well, you probably like catch out the corner of your eyes. Princess Florless would get up from her chair, walk away from the royal table, move on to the dance floor, head over to where the prince and the queen are currently dancing. She'll slightly bow, and Astrid will stop dancing, back away, will smile and at her with a slight little bow, and Queen Astrid will walk back to the royal table, and you'll see Prince Alistair and Princess Flores starting to dance. For those who noticed the prince's little glow, you'll notice that it kind of dwindled down a little bit. And then you also probably see Queen Zelona would get up from her chair and sit in the empty seat by King Valorian, and they seem to be having some minor pleasant conversations with each other. Okay. Reminder, Dr. Morse, what were you doing?
I after the card reading and catastrophe, I am heading out of here. It seems like some people are leaving now.
Okay. So I'll get over there with the people leaving. To see you. You were gonna check on Leora, right? Okay. So as you approach the table, you notice a girl with a slick back hair off to one side is just kind of like sitting there. Seems like she's lost in thought, like just keeping to herself. You'll see Leora with a book wide open, writing doodles, and as you'll see her like quickly like glancing up over where you probably see like Aurelia floating to leave, and you like just see her like draw wings, and she'll like circle like Pacific points of the wings, and you'll see the guy who's sitting somewhat near her with the white hair. He just has his face in a book, just reading. And the girl with the long purple hair, she's just eating.
I will gingerly place my hand on Leora's shoulder.
You're super muffled right now.
Am I?
Yeah,
No,
slightly.
Were you eating something?
No.
You're
I
better
sound
now.
better
Fine
now.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything different.
That's weird.
Just
I
you.
I gingerly place my hand on her shoulder.
Oh, and she kind of like, at first, like instinctively, she tries to cover up the drawing, but then she realizes it's you, and she'll just move her hand away. Oh, hi, Chi. Did you guys know from Balin?
I'll produce the note. It's like, yes, I did. I sent a message over to him earlier today just to make sure that he was okay.
Oh, good. He sent me one back too. Something about Scholar's Quill in, but it seems to be doing fine. Seems like he made a friend.
Yes, it seems that that person is also acquainted with some of the people who got assigned to my group. So that
Really?
is convenient. Yes,
What a coincidence.
truly. So how'd you faring? What do you think?
To be quite honest, I it's a little overwhelming. I'm kind of feel numb to it. I'm a bit disappointed and annoyed all at once. I really wanted just to. She says, I really just wanted this meeting to be done and quick. I have other priorities over in the research center I want to go to. So I'm really annoyed that I have to wait.
Well, given that a number of people have already left, I don't think we are married to this hall. At least not for now. The official ceremony, I think, is next morning either way.
Yeah, but I can't leave. It's over in the lower parts. And
Oh,
the guards.
that's fair. Okay, I understand now.
I hope Balin took good care of my samples and didn't leave them in the wagon.
I honestly think it's safer in the wagon. That way people don't put their noses on it as he is transferring them to his room, no?
Oh no, he doesn't have to transfer to the room. He can just drop them at the research center. The research center knows me.
Well, if this is not the first time you've come, I'm sure that's what he's already doing. I don't think he'll do anything to piss you off, you know?
Yeah, but it's not a chance I can risk.
You see would chuckle to herself. It's like, well, I'll be around, obviously. So if you need company, I'm no stranger. I hope you remember that.
Kinda hard to when you're with my brother.
Well, he's not here now, is he?
Suppose so. Oh no, I just meant like I can't easily like forget about you because you're with my brother.
I know. Don't worry. I want you to be as part of everything as anything else. I want to treat you as a sister as well.
You're very kind. What about you? What are you feeling about this whole situation?
So you will look at the long table with the remaining royals, if there's any. And she'll go, well, like you, I have other things I am more concerned about. but we both saw the creatures that invaded my town. If the threat is imminent, I need to protect my own. And that's where my focus would be. That and research. She looked back down at Leora.
Yeah. And you'll see like Leora kind of like just daze out for a bit, like still like processing everything. And you probably see her eyes flicker to her drawing. Gee.
What's up?
So you know that the girl with the wings, right?
Yes, what about her?
I want to collect some samples. Those type of wings could hold some like unique arcane energy, and maybe they could help with my research. Maybe they could hold a specific key to one of the main things I'm trying to figure out. And you just see the girl with the red hair, her eyes just get wide, and she'll just look up and just stare at her, and just look back down.
Well, Leora, you know why that's gonna be a problem. So you might need to offer something in exchange.
What would you think that she would be interested in?
Given my small conversations on her and her physical appearances and her disposition, either something to prank the dear doctor that is now part of my group, or something to make her more charming. I think the former might be a little easier.
I think I have some smelling salts that she could toss at the doctor. He'll smell like a skunk for a week.
Well, you might have to make a convincing argument when it comes to that, because if I go and ask her for that, I'm sure she'll know it's from you, and it's better that you confront these sort of transactions yourself. I'll still be with you in case you get a little rowdy. I don't want you getting hurt because of my idea.
These are good points. You know, when I see Balin again, I'm gonna get my bro to help me. I think he will help me. Yeah, he should help me. He always helped me. But would he help me in this case? And she kind of like ponders.
Again, it goes back to you having a good case. Try to find out a good reason already, instead of hypothesis on needing the fairy wings. And I don't see why your brother would not help you. You guys are thick as thieves.
And you just see her flip the page and make a list of potential things that she could do to like win Aurelia's agreements per se to get samples of her wings.
And she will go, well, I'm gonna stick around, get a little bit more grub on my system. Been quite hungry, a bunch. So, you know, once you get done, and if you want to relax even more when we get back to the hotel, let me know, and we can go maybe to the bathhouse. Spend time as sisters.
That'd be lovely.
Make the most of being up here, no?
Oh, this is true.
She'll squeeze her shoulder a little bit tighter, and then pat it, and then she will walk back towards the table, and then notice everybody except the is gone.
As you're probably walking away, you probably hear like a male's voice. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. You probably hear like the male that was sitting like near her kind of mutter. you do realize that wings of fairies really have no properties to them.
Damn.
And then you just probably hear her like arguing, like, yeah, well, how do you know that? And then just go at it.
It's in a coop. Sit where I was sitting, probably see Ria's now probably dour face. Maybe.
Okay, Iris, I know you were chasing after that girl, Aurelia, and okay, and then so just so I remember the correct order, it was Iris leaving, followed by Dr. Everett Morris, briefly after Aurelia.
Something like that, I believe.
I think the doctor left before me and Yinchara.
Yeah, because he got his reading, and then he's like, "Oh, fuck this bullshit," and left.
Yeah.
Okay,
He left
okay.
before.
And then it was Arius, and then I left immediately after because I was just sitting at the table by myself while I was being a little pouty at the dance floor.
Okay, Dr. Everett Morris, as you're leaving, where are you going?
To clarify, I walked over from the table at first, and I kind of looked around the room, and then I would leave. So it'd really just be looking around the bar to possibly the point where he scared the fortune teller off. And that's when I'm like, okay, things are dying down, I'm leaving. And then I would head to I guess out into the lobby of of the inn, or kind of like up to the the main area where like kind of the motion is, like out in the open air where all the soldiers are. Just kind of get a vibe of like, are the soldiers seem like they're pacing or anything? Does anybody seem on edge? Anything like that?
Give me a perception check. I'm pulling it down.
Okay.
Oh god. $10, the Miss Bitch Face calls a scene leaving.
I don't know. I have some other ideas. And before, I was right, it's all an elaborate ruse.
It's all like a joke.
You're all getting poisoned as you speak.
I know, right? We ate the food, we ate the strawberry. Ah, it was the strawberries.
You mean the blueberries?
The straw blueberries.
In my strawberry candy.
Straw blueberries.
The blawberries.
Thank you for that. The blawberries.
Blawberries.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
Oh boy. Detective, the doctor's on the case.
We don't know what he's rolling for though, so.
Yeah. Granted, I mean, assuming we're both about to leave, we might notice something too.
Maybe.
The guards are a little tensed up.
Boo, boo, ba-doo, boo, boo, boo. Ooh.
Nice.
Wow, he's rolling good.
That's a lot of rolls, but okay.
Okay. Okay. So. So yeah, Eris, you mentioned the thing that you did to the girl, and she quickly bolts per se, and you follow her.
Yes, I do. Wait, Yanshara, wait!
I can't talk right now. I don't feel well. I'm gonna retire for the night.
Please, Yanshara, I need to know what it means.
It means nothing.
You obviously know what it means, please.
Perception check. Or not perception, persuasion.
Ooh, my best stat. Oh my god, I rolled super good, 21. Was almost a 1 though.
I mean, it has a 1 in it.
21.
What do you want to know?
I want to know what it means.
It's a symbol of the celestial veil. Wait, was that right? Anyway, continue on. Well, I double check this.
What does that mean? Why are you afraid of it? Why does it strike fear into the people who see that mark?
Yeah, it was the celestial veil.
Celestial veil. Okay.
Sorry, repeat that again.
Why does it strike fear into the people who see that mark? What does the mark mean? What is the celestial veil?
How do you know about the mark to begin with?
Someone I care about. I don't want to go into details, please. I just want to know what it means.
The someone you care about got imprinted?
Imprinted? Is that what it's called?
How else would you know about the symbol?
I've seen it.
Well, whoever got imprinted is their next mark. Your friend may not be alive much longer. I can't say much, and I don't want to get involved.
That is fine. Thank you for telling me. Thank you.
And she continues leaving. And Dr. Evermore, since you're like outside currently, you probably see this figure just going straight to the inn.
I would go back to the party.
Okay, and Aurelia, you see Eris chase after this figure, and you said you're left alone at the table, so you decide to leave.
Yep.
Okay, you also see Dr. Evermore is just chilling outside. Seems like he's just looking at a book per se, and that's about it.
So I just see him out there.
And a bunch of guards, of course.
Well, I'll probably avoid Evid because, yeah. I would probably ask a guard and say, "Hey, excuse me, did you see a pouty girl with curly hair, basically describing bitch.
The one with a red giant print near her face, on her face. I saw her. She went towards the inn.
Alright, thank you. Or he would probably start going to the end. Maybe just take a glance at Evan. I don't know if he would notice me or not, but she wouldn't care. Like, just look at Evan and just look down and go away.
Okay, those back in the banquet. Gradually, people begin to leave one by one. Rayora will stop dancing with you, Kilroy. Oh man, I haven't danced like this in forever. Oh man.
Yeah, it's been years. I haven't gone to a dance since the last time my parents made me.
Your parents made you go to a dance?
I mean, formal events, you know. My parents would they'd host events for their partners and a bunch of hot shots. And of course, my brother Killian and I would have to go, of course. But it was never really my scene, but of course I had to make a good image for the family, you know what I mean?
Oh, this is true. I keep forgetting how you guys are like back away a little bit. How well off your family is.
Yeah, but I never viewed it as I never was comfortable with that. It's just I was much more into my grandfather's workshop, you know, which is why I ended up in Makora under Murdoch's tutelage.
You're lucky to have Murdoch as a mentor. He's quite gifted and talented.
Yeah, he and my grandfather were they were best friends, or at least really good ones. They used to work together quite a bit. I think a lot of the things in Murdoch's shop they worked together on.
Oh, that makes sense then. Murdoch normally doesn't take in folks, so me and my family are quite surprised to see you, there, per se.
Kilroy kind of hesitates. Yeah, one thing led to another, as it were. Say, Rayora, are you gonna go through with all this? And Kilroy gestures, mostly to the leaders' table, but just kind of around the room.
I haven't. Truth be told, I haven't really gave it much thought, but I think so. I traveled, well, at least a southern portion of Merlanus, just dealing with traveling and dealing with deliveries and goods. But I think adventure runs in my blood. I just worry about my grandpa. He's gonna have to find someone to take over the business. I was supposed to do that, and I was doing that, but now he's going to find someone else to do it. Yeah.
Gilroy just kind of smiles. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure he'll be able to take care of the business. But I'm sure. I'm only saying this because I'm sure Murdoch and my family are worried sick. I'm sure when we left, what was his name? Ray.
What
was her father's name?
Grandfather?
Yeah, her grandfather's name.
Okay, let me finish.
Raylan.
Yep.
I'm sure Raylan, when we left, Raylan was quite worried. I promised him that you know, you'd be safe. But seeing as we're all split up, we can't really. That's a little bit tougher.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, Kelly, I think I'm just gonna call it for tonight. I'm a bit tired. And the sudden realization again of having to tell my grandfather that he was going to find someone else. Just, I think I'm gonna retire for the night.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the meeting tomorrow.
Yeah. Have a good night. Take care of yourself.
Okay. Oh yeah. He would have left. She would have left. That would have left. Yeah, around this time you start seeing a lot of people like just crying for the night. For those who are returning / still at the banquet hall, what are you guys wanting to do?
I would go in the door, see most people leaving, and look over at the mostly empty table where my sister and Rhea are sitting. Kind of smile sadly to myself, and then turn around and go to the inn.
I'll message you. Is everything okay, Eris?
Not particularly, but we can talk about it another time.
Very well.
Roy would just walk over and see Rhea and Chisiyu. Think I'm gonna head back to the inn for now. Seems like everybody else has dispersed, or at least most of the party has.
Seems that way. Alrighty then. I'll take my leave as well. I'll accompany you back.
Yeah.
Rhea?
I'll be along this in a minute.
All right. Well, see you tomorrow.
Sit there. I put my hand on the tablecloth, mutter an incantation, Sabio Siriaton, and lift my hand up and hopefully see an image of Hamza.
Aww.
And I kind of look behind me. Is that guy still there?
Yeah, but you will probably see him like start moving, like he's feels like he's gathering a few things, indicating that he's probably gonna leave soon.
I'll probably just stay put until he leaves.
Okay. And sure enough, after a few, he leaves.
Oh, wait a minute, and then get up and go.
What in the fuck?
Just avoid the awkward. I love it.
I can appreciate that.
Yep, I would done the same too. Okay, yep. As everyone begins to leave, sure enough, the Denaries, Octavian, and Pathra would have left. Ah, shit! I forgot to mention this part too. Y'all would have seen Octavian and Pathra dancing together. Of course, not as fast, or more like slow dancing, which is a little clapping in the air here and there. But you also see them retire for the night. The royalties would also leave, and then eventually everyone just follows suit. And daughter of Azamores, I will DM you at some point today about what you learned.
Okay, cool. Cool.
And I would say, as everyone's leaving, you notice a brightly lit moon in the sky. Stars are sparkling. Very clear night sky, and the air is crisp, a little chilly, and it's kind of like it's about like roughly like after 10 o'clock at night.
Pretty late.
Yeah.
I would wait in the lobby of the hotel for Rhea to come in there.
I would probably do two things. I would probably go talk to the receptionist first when I got in there. I'm assuming I probably would have been the first of our group to be there.
Probably, yeah. Let's just do this.
Or he would probably just be, walking slowly, looking up at the stars and the moon, just thinking redacted thoughts to herself about what she knows. Maybe have a little fluster going on in her heart after seeing that guy dancing with Raya. Is that what he meant by a crush? She would probably mumble to herself as she walks into the inn and talks to the receptionist. If assuming there is one.
There is. Hi. Welcome back. Are you retiring for the evening?
Not necessarily. What time does that place you guys call the bar close?
It will close in about 1 hour.
That's fine. Can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Aurelia conjures like a little miniature statue of her friend and says, if you see this guy come in, can you direct him to the bar for me?
Why, certainly. And your name is? I'm sorry?
Ori.
Ori? Okay. I am on the shift for the next 2 hours, so I will keep an eye out.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be here soon. And then she just kind of whimpers a little, saying, thank you, and then goes to the bar.
Okay, I would say, since, that evermore, since you're sitting outside, you probably start seeing all your, friends, per se, kind of like leave, and like you see lots of cluttering of people just leaving as well.
I guess once everything just died down, he'll head towards his room.
Okay, and Aries, you said you're waiting for Rhea. Chicio and Kilroy, what are y'all two up to?
So everyone's waiting in the bar, or waiting out in the lobby.
I would approach my sister because she looked dour as fuck.
Yeah,
An
when we-
obvious fake smile.
Yeah, when we get back, I guess is Eris outwardly upset, or she's just like she said, fake smile in it.
More stoic expression, like not trying to hide emotion. She would probably notice because she's my sister.
Right. Okay. Yeah, Kilroy wouldn't look too much into it. he'll just greet you, say it's going to bed, and then head upstairs.
You'll wave, and then approach Eris.
I wave back.
Everything alright?
Everything is fine, G. I'm just, it's been a day. Tiring day.
That's not what that smile means, sister, and you know it that I know.
Look, we have a lot of concerns right now. I just want to make sure Mom is okay.
If-
We need to tell her that we're going to be here for a while. Or at least not coming home for a while.
I'm pretty sure that was apparent already.
Well, I mean, if you're considering going through with this, which I know you are, then I am staying too. I am not going to leave you.
We both know that Mom knew that already. But if you don't trust me with what's ailing you, I'm not gonna push you. Just hoped that you would have better trust in your sister.
I do trust you. I do.
Just gonna walk off.
At this point, you probably see Rhea coming in. And
Rhea?
Rhea, you will see Ellis too.
Rhea, can we talk?
Sure, what's up?
Can we go to your room maybe?
Yeah, sure. Follow me.
I will follow you.
Go to my room.
Rhea, something happened in Whispering Meadows that I haven't told you yet. And
Something happened with what?
in Whispering Meadows.
Whispering Meadows. Okay.
The town where we told you to look out for the blue tiefling. Well, I hold out my hand that's got the mark on it in between my thumb and my pointer finger on the little divot of skin. There is a mark of an eye with swirling stuff in the middle of it and 7 stars surrounding it. It's really small. Tonight I have learned that this is the symbol of the Celestial Veil. I don't know what that is. But I have also learned that this means I might not be alive much longer. If that happens, can you please take care of my sister?
That is a lot to ask.
Just make sure she gets home safe.
I mean, I can try. I mean,
That is all I'm asking.
Has she decided if she's going to stay here or not?
Oh, she's going to stay. As I assume you are too.
Yes.
Then
This.
then it's good. You will be together.
What is this celestial veil?
I don't know. That's as much as I know. You know as much as I do.
You remember the rumors I told you about the prince who may have had his fiancée killed?
Yes.
Well, part of that, part of the whispers I heard was that maybe she was killed by the Celestial Veil. Is this a thing? Is it a group? Is it?
It seems to be, from what my sister knew, it's a family from Starred Kingdom. I don't know much more than that, but they mark their victims before, you know. I think that blue tiefling that I met may have been one of them.
Did that one give you this mark?
Yes. At least, I assume so.
Do you have any ideas?
I
Is it magical? Is it some like this mark will kill you, or is it someone else who sees the marks that will kill you? Or
I don't know.
like assassin?
I don't know. All I know is they mark their victims. And my sister knows some of this. She does not know everything. She does not know what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
I would have told you about this. I smuggle things.
Ah.
You definitely would know this because of what happened. But, she doesn't know how bad it is, and I know she would freak out if she knew. And I want things to be as normal as possible for as long as possible.
I think that ship has sailed.
Well, you may be right.
I wonder if it is worth asking some of the leaders, maybe after the meeting tomorrow, about this situation. Maybe any protection that they may be able to afford. I mean, it seems like there are what, 6, 12, 24 of us or something that have been selectively chosen. We seem like we are quite important. So maybe they know about the Celestial Veil, maybe they don't. Maybe they can
If they could not protect
protection or not.
one of their own, the princess or whoever it was who was murdered by apparently the Celestial Veil, how do you think
I know nothing about this fiance. Maybe she was a harlot. I don't know. Maybe she was bad for the royalty. Maybe the Celestial Veil is in the interest of protecting the royalty. I don't know. Maybe they're part of the royalty. Ooh, I suppose it is a risk, but I don't know. Maybe it's just something to think about.
You're right.
Maybe we could ask some of the other people. Maybe some of the other people who were chosen, they know something too.
Maybe I don't know. I would prefer to not bring it up, but if you think that is best, then maybe I will think on it.
So I think the thing to focus on more is keeping you safe.
I do not want Chi to find out about what I do.
Is something you are ashamed of?
Yes.
Is that sort of life behind you now?
It can't be.
This is some things that you are ashamed of, but you cannot leave behind. I do not understand.
You know what happened to me? Obviously. It is why I hid from you in the bathhouse. I am hideously scarred, and my sister doesn't know. She knows I came back, and She doesn't know what happened. She just knows that I came back on the brink of death, and she doesn't know how bad it is. And I'm more in debt than can ever be repaid to a man who you should not mess with. So, in a way, the celestial veil might be my ticket out.
Hmm. That's not the ticket out. That's the ticket to the end.
Well, if it keeps my sister and my mother safe, then I'm okay with it.
Let's try to find a way to keep all three of you safe. Hmm?
Well, yes, I'm happy to finally have someone to talk to about this. It's been a long time since I've been able to talk about it.
You like a cigarette?
No, I think I just need some sleep. Thank you for talking with me, though, Ria. It means a lot.
Sure.
See you
Anytime.
tomorrow.
Okay. Sleep well.
You too. And I will leave and go to my room.
Okay. Ria, what about you?
I'll just sit on the bed. I'll pull out the picture of my mom, stare at it, the drawing of my mom, Yasmin, stare at it for a bit, put it back away, and then kind of get undressed and unbind my legs and give them a bit of a massage. They're kind of sore from dancing. And I'll take a bath and shave my legs, go to bed.
Okay. Aurelia, you probably see Arson get up on the bar stool right beside you. The receptionist mentioned you're over here.
Oh, she did. That's good. Didn't you say you wanted to have a drink? I know it's late, but I think we have like an hour till the bar closes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I did mention that. Sorry, it's been a long day. And he'll wave over at the bartender. Sorry. Do you never drank before, correct?
No, I haven't.
My ponders. Can you offer her something that would be good for someone who never had alcohol before? The bartender will look at him like questionably, but then like nod, and then you'll see him like go over to the shelves and he'll pick out like a bottle of wine. Actually, he'll pick out 3 bottles of wine. Walk back, put like 3 glasses in front of you with just like a little bit in each. He'll first do like a red one, a white one, and then a rosé. Here, madame, simply choose these. These are wine. They're not that strong, but they're full of flavor. Please enjoy. If you do not like, I will find something else for you. Don't worry, since there's only a little bit in each, I will count it as one drink.
Thank you. She goes for the rosé one first, and I don't know, she's just not in the best of moods right now, so she just downs it, that little bit of it in it. Wow.
Are you okay?
She just lets out a big sigh. You remember that thing you told me about when you first met me?
I told you many things. Are you talking about the school of magic?
No. More personal than that. You said something about a crush.
Yeah, I don't remember now. Yeah, I remember I mentioned that Natalie had a crush on your mentor.
Right. She's just like, doesn't know what to say because she's just very reserved about it. I think that happened to me tonight.
You have a crush on someone? Is it the tall guy? The one that you kept like messing with? I overheard it. I overheard it a few times. I'm sorry.
Oh, that she like says like in Sylvan tongue, asshole. That guy? No. I'm guessing he doesn't know what it means.
No, he doesn't know Sylvan.
Oh, sorry.
He just looks at you questionably.
Sorry, I slipped into my tongue. It basically means someone I'm not very fond of. So, no, it's not him. He's very tall though. Has long blonde hair. And I don't know, I just want to touch it, I guess. And that person was on the floor dancing tonight. And that's when I got jealous too. And then she just realized what she's saying, and she's like, "Oh, I've said too much. I'm sorry."
He was dancing on the floor, long blonde. And then like you kind of like notice his facial expression. God damn it. Well, look, so like question, like he's trying to figure out, and then he realizes that you're talking about him. Are you talking about me dancing with your well, Rhea?
No, his name's Raya. But
What?
actually, it is Raya, right?
No.
It is Rhea?
It's Rhea.
Yes.
All right, well, whatever. My fairy's stupid.
It's not like he has said it every single fucking time he introduced me.
My guy. Yes.
Go ahead and say that name for me one more time, Epic.
Yes, do it.
Ria Isafat Aldemar.
Oh, Raya. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Thank you. Yes,
A
that
spectral
guy.
hand appears and slaps your face.
Holy shit.
Ooh, slap me harder. I mean, what? Yeah, that guy.
He's just quite nice. Why would you be jealous of him?
I don't know. As she downs the white wine. Maybe she's starting to get a little tipsy. I don't know yet. Oh god. It was straight saving throw. No. I don't know. Like, I've never really been one to get close to anyone. Like, I have friends, yes, back in the Fae, but it's never felt like this before.
To be quite honest, I'm not fully able to think and process what you're saying so clearly right now. To be quite honest, the meeting and the vision just keeps racing in my mind, and
She. What the fuck is this conversation? Oh, thanks for the drink. Oh wow, like that guy's face on it looks very familiar. Looks like a parent of someone.
yeah, you'll notice and on like 2 of the 3 bottles, Wellings of Vineyard.
Just kill Roy's face with a mustache.
Wait, this guy looks very familiar. I'm sorry. I just have a question for you.
I will.
I know it's a lot, and me talking about this is probably not helping either. But what do you think about me? Of, like, I don't know, me being a fairy and whatnot.
Well, I did told you before. I thought your wings were very, very beautiful. And I was, to be quite frank, I did told you before. I'm a bit jealous that you're able to fly. I wish I would be able to fly. It's very handy. But I think you're quirky. I think you have the ability to be smart and clever, but you prefer to go the playful route instead. And I think you lack confidence in yourself. But I can tell you mean well.
I wonder if I could carry you and we could fly somewhere. With my previous strength checks, probably not.
I think I will pass for tonight. I'm a bit tired and my brain's kind of hurting. I haven't felt myself since the vision.
you're probably right. Is there anything you wanted to... I know you wanted to talk about a few things before, but did you want to talk about them?
Maybe another time. I'll see you tomorrow.
Before he gets a chance to get up.
Yeah.
Before he gets a chance... What the fuck is this Discord pictures?
Focus.
Before... Yep. Before he gets a chance to get up, Ori would try to sneak him a quick kiss on the cheek, and then she would just fly off.
Okay, you fly off. Okay. For everyone, did I cover everyone already, or
Sent you a message
you did?
just now.
Oh yeah. Would she know your room? Would she? Well, sure she does. So you get a knock on your door.
I slightly open it just to see who it is.
Hi, G. It's just Leora.
Oh.
I had the receptionist tell me where your room was.
I fully open it. It's like, no problem. I should have told you.
No, it's fine. Maybe we can go to the spa tomorrow night, but I just want to drop by and check in on you.
There's a hint of sadness towards she, but she'll be just a little out of it right now. But otherwise fine. Tomorrow then?
Yeah, tomorrow. Do you think we'll be able to leave this area soon? I'm really worried about my research. I'm just saying, my materials, they're not with me and I'm panicking.
She will chuckle to herself and hold her hands and go, I'm sure Balin managed to get your things in check. And
Yeah, but he's careless.
And I doubt they'll hold us longer after their official ceremony to get our things sorted out and all that nonsense. I know it's hard. But if anything, think about it this way. If there's stuff missing, it's just more space to fill up with new potential materials that you can use instead. I know. But worrying about something you can't handle is not only going to make you lose sleep, which is important for research, and you and I both know that. As much as you want to stay awake and continue researching, a rested mind is a sound mind. And that way you won't look like a mess for when Balin comes back. Because I still don't know if we can even tell him what we're supposed to be doing. They're being a little vague about that.
And that thought even crossed my mind.
Today has been a day for me, so it's just a bunch of omission of information, and I don't like it. Like I told you earlier, I'm still going to do my best to do what I can for the people I actually care about, but I'm not doing it for some royalty. I'm doing it for my sister, my mother, my city, my town, for you and Balin. You are now part of my family too, and I will protect you until I die.
Gee. And you'll see Leora, like, just smile and she'll quickly, like, hug you tightly.
I know it's moving too soon, but I really adore you and your brother so much. I don't know what I would do without you guys anymore.
Same. You and your sister have grown to be important in my life too, even though she threw away and tossed some of my samples. But I guess we were in danger, so it's fine. I'll just, you know.
She will chuckle again and wipe the tears from her eyes that are starting to well up. And go, I know she'll probably be angry at me for saying as such, but we're sisters. I know you feel the same with your brother. You tend to notice things about the person when you find out with them so long, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know my sister only cares about my well-being, but she also tends to be a little self-destructive about it. So that got me a little choked up today is all. So if you, even by any chance from what we talked about back in that town, about what happened to her, you don't even need to tell me, just tell her. I know she doesn't want me worrying anyways, but I still want to help her. So if she can have it from someone else, then so be it.
I refuse to hide anything who's in a relationship with my brother. He'll never forgive me if I did.
It's a little funny. It just seems like me and my sister are the complete opposite. I can't help from hide stuff from her, and she can't help the same. We attribute it to our own privacies, but sometimes it feels too much.
I can understand how that feels, but Balin and me used to be the same way till we sat down and talked to each other. Then we've always been more open because we realized that we were stronger when we weren't hiding stuff from each other. Maybe you and your sister should talk.
As soon as she says that, she would just start full on crying, and you and I, Mari, both know why. She'll try to compose herself and just say, I'm sorry. But at first, it might feel like it's not towards Leora, but it definitely could have been felt like it was towards Leora. And then she will stand back up, wipe her tears again, and just go, maybe someday, once me and my sister are allowed to let our shields down. But for now, if you do find out anything, just let her know. That way I can feel like I'm helping in some way.
I will, Chi. I'll do my best. For you, for your sister, and for my brother.
She'll hold her hands tighter now. Go, it's really late. I don't know when they want to. All for us, so we should better go to sleep, huh?
Yeah, it's definitely been a day, and I think tomorrow's just gonna be another one of those. And Leora definitely has like a very concerned facial expression on her, and she's confused because she wants to comfort you, but at the same time, she's a little bit awkward, but she will hug you tightly and not let go for the longest time.
He will just rest her forehead on her shoulder for a bit. Just lift her head up, give her a kiss on the forehead, and just whisper, go on ahead. I'll be fine.
She'll pull out like a little handkerchief from her pouch that she always carry on her, even when she's in the royal banquet. She'll dab some tears off your face and then hand it to you. I'll see you tomorrow.
She'll take the handkerchief and smile back and wave. And when the door closes out, she'll just slowly walk towards her bed and cry herself to sleep.
And Rhea, you can also, besides hand soaps, there's also bath salts,
Shampoos, body wash.
Exactly. So you can also put that into your backpack as well.
Soap. Just some soaps.
Just soaps.
Snatching out soaps.
Liquid soap, solid snake soap.
Aurelia, you go to your room, fill out your journal with the events. You clean up. Also, while you're looking at your journal, it doesn't seem like your master written in it yet. Kilroy, you finish up your tinkering jobs. So you got your bag of holding, and you picked the armor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you got your armor now. Jesus. And Dr. Evans Morris, what are you doing for the rest of the night? I don't remember if you said something or.
No. It depended on me, whatever I learned, if I was going to address it or not. But doesn't seem like anything too crazy for the night. So he's just gonna go to his room and pray, and then work on his notes for the sort of like the assortment of diseases that he's kind of heard about recently. And this may or may not work out in the long run, but with the recent pop up of the diseases that he's learned, the diseases that people have told him about, he's going to sort of make this sort of like this diagram, almost like a big red, the makings of a big red string of diagram between these diseases. If there's going to be any connection to them. It's kind of like a little 2-page spread. That's really it. That's all he does. Yep. Like a lot of shit has popped up in the last couple of months, so he's deep in sort of like, what does this have to connect with that? What does this have to do with anything? Does it all have to do with the with this now growing threat of, I don't know, catastrophe?
Okay. Anyone else while I move on?
Go on.
Huh?
Go on.
Okay.
Go
So
must move on.
was not realizing this thing was gonna take this long. But anyway, okay, everyone tends to have a nice, peaceful, relaxing night. It seems like the various like herbs and incense that's in your room seems to provide you a nice, deep, calming, and relaxing sleep, except for a certain someone. And I am gonna pull Eris down real quick. Okay, so you go into sleep eventually, and for a while you have like the blackened like dream where you don't see anything, but you know you're dreaming, and then all of a sudden you get like this burning sensation as you see basically a curved blade just shoot forth from a guy standing a few feet in front of you, and you can tell it's a guy because of its manly shaped figure, but he's wearing the same color blue that was on the patch that Ria showed you, and you see multiple white beetles. And as you feel this burning sensation, you feel your skin getting slashed, and as it's getting slashed by this long, thin, very flexible blade wraps around your shoulder, you also notice a wave of immense fire emits from your wounds, and it almost seems like it engulfs your entire body. Eventually you also see and feel your skin begin to boil and pop as it would if it was entirely on flames. And next moment, you just see your entire body surrounded by these massive, gigantic flames. And you wake up.
Well, about what time is it when I wake up? Still
It's
dark
in the
out?
morning.
Okay, so it's all morning? Like I wake up at the normal time?
Yeah, around normal time.
Okay.
Okay, moving it back up.
Hulk and Loki it when he just smash.
Yeah, basically. Hey, my God!
Then you hear that little like whimper noise of Epic's character.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot to mention this tidbit. Okay, before you guys went to your room, you noticed that there was a rolled up piece of paper sealed with a golden lace similar to the box that's on your bed. Unraveling it, it will say there will be breakfast served in the dining hall located on the second floor between the hours of 6 a.m. and 11 a.m. And then moving back on. Okay, y'all guys wake up. It is morning. Brightly lit sun shines into your windows.
Better be a continental breakfast, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm on my way to the food.
You said it's at 6?
Between 6 and 11.
Okay.
Ori would be there around like 6:15.
Rio will be a little bit later.
Gonna be at 9. Had a rough night.
Yeah, it would probably be
I was
around 7.
feeling myself this night a lot.
You were feeling yourself. Okay.
Oh boy.
You're the one making it weird, sir.
Boy, you are making it weird.
Not even I went there.
Wow.
Well,
I
I've
would
got
like to-
shamed.
I'd like to
Roy will
dive into
probably
my
get there.
vessel. Oh, go ahead.
Wait, go ahead. You go.
I was gonna bamf into my vessel, Mari, and drop off the fancy soap for safekeeping, and make myself a cup of tea, and then try to read the tea leaves. See if I happen to get anything looking at the tea leaves in my cup. Like my mama told me to.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick.
Specifically, I guess, I don't know, I'll be a little confused at this point because I don't really know what I'm doing. But I think the most recent thing, I'd probably be curious about, well, one, my patron, and who or what the fuck it is. But then I think the Celestial Veil, that term would be kind of top of mind.
Hold on, I'm even looking some stuff up real quick.
Well, I'm not sure if it means anything, but it's probably gonna do something religious too in the morning. So,
Well, I'm looking at the tea leaves. Go ahead and say what you want to do.
I was just looking pissed. I was gonna say, but he's just gonna get up. He's gonna do his morning routine. He's gonna do the weirder part of it inside of his own room, and then he's gonna go out. Is there like a courtyard or like a gym?
Yeah, there's a courtyard and then there's a gym too.
Where Everett's going to. The whole process that he's going to wake up before the crack of dawn, before the sun comes, right? Sun, or until the sunrise, to break into the new day. And within his prayer, he's going to say, "Way, I don't know what you got cooking up there, if you're even involved in this, but I need your guidance more now than ever." There's almost too much going on. This is a test. This is some sort of I quite don't know what to do. Do I stay the course and proceed in this mission? Do I head back home and try to take care of Greg? You just kind of sit there in silence in the morning, and then for a moment, if nothing happens. And then he'll go out to the gym and do his morning routine, which is a bunch of push-ups, a bunch of sit-ups, and just jogging. Like nothing too strenuous, just like keeps him in shape.
It's a doctor.
Yeah.
At the moment, no response or signs. And you begin to work out. Was there anything else you wanted to do? Sorry.
No, you good. I was just quite if there anything religious will happen. That's all.
At the moment, no, but you do got a sense of something like stirring a little bit in your mind, is what I will say.
I have a quick question. Is the dress still there? In the morning?
Yeah, it's still there. Oh yeah. All your outfits are still there and presentable. And how you initially designed them to be.
Cool, I'm taking that shit.
Okay, Rhea, looking at the bottom of your teacup, you notice at the bottom it seems like it took in a shape of flames. It seems a little bit broken up, but from what you can best tell, it looks like a shape of a fire. And your mom would have warned you about this one for sure. It's basically warning you that of potential dangerous or risky activities, and basically you are literally playing with fire. And this is directly at the bottom of the teacup. And since the lines are broken, it also represents your drive, motivation, and creative energy. And basically, the combination of the lines being broken and being at the bottom of a teacup, it means even though you are risking, you're involving yourself in a dangerous or risky activity, that you should explore it.
The lines being broken, I'm sorry, was representative of what?
Your drive, motivation, and creative energy. And because they're broken, it'll tell you, like, it represents, like, besides that it will mean to explore the fire inside to basically attain success.
Ooh, oh. I'm really impressed with myself.
You should. That was a good one.
Van Falcon, go to breakfast.
Okay, is everyone else heading towards breakfast too?
Eventually.
I'll wake up, take a cold shower, bath. After about 30 minutes, I'll calm down and then head out to breakfast. I'm also packing away my fancy dress because I like it.
You may as well assume almost everyone's keeping their clothes at this point.
I don't blame him. I would too.
Fact.
Sell it, baby. I'm just kidding.
I did it first.
Yeah, we're all copying Ryu. Sorry.
Kilroy would probably get to breakfast by like 7-ish. He would not take the suit. Just leave it behind.
He has better ones than his own.
God damn.
Yep.
Exhibit A is wine bottles.
Before he leaves, he'll take out his weapon and he'll check it. Make sure it's loaded correctly. Make sure the cartridge is loaded correctly, and it's still everything seems functional.
Okay.
And he'll put his goggles on his head and head down.
Okay. Relia, did you mention that you were at breakfast, or?
Yeah, she would probably be there around like 6:15. We'll just say she didn't sleep that well.
Okay. And Dr. Evans, after your workouts, are you gonna join them for breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll just say that I'm just gonna say this for everyone. Upon entering the dining hall, the air is immediately filled with a delightful blend of sweet and savory aromas. Stepping inside, you're greeted by numerous large tables adorned with an array of platters, each offering a diverse selection of delectable treats. The tables are also adorned with stunning floral arrangements featuring white and gold flowers. Among the offerings is an assortment of pastries, and as always, everything on these tables are adorned with golden flakes. There are sliced fruits of varying types, and eggs cooked in various styles with aromatic herbs, as well as thick cuts of bacon, sausages, and succulent steaks. There's another table that has a selection of beverages, including juice, ale, tea, and coffee, awaits to, basically. And you'll see, like, very people, like, also, like, getting breakfast, eating, and then occasionally you'll see, like, them, like, get up and leave.
Ori would probably just get some that orange liquid that they call orange juice, and some I guess there's some fruit. She'll just get some fruit, maybe. You know, the bacon does smell good. She might get a slice of bacon too. And she would just sit down, probably quiet to herself. Jared just, staying on the table next to her, just eating. She wouldn't really be looking around for anyone much. I mean, if for some reason she saw the guy she tried to kiss last night, she might be a little embarrassed and maybe try to hide herself. But other than that, she might try to keep an eye out for bitch tits McGee.
Hey, what?
Not you,
Oh,
Okay.
Natalie. She's probably just keeping an eye out for the two other casters. One she's embarrassed of, and the other one she just wants to see if she pops up.
Okay, does anyone want to do anything special during this meal, or do we fast forward?
Fast forward.
Okay.
Say once again, out loud-ish. Still not a gift. And breakfast.
I love to do that. I love it.
I love that. I
Just
love
give
it
me
so
one.
much.
Just give me 1 gold every time. That'll appease them.
Wait, what time did you show up to breakfast? Ria?
Oh, probably 8:30.
Sure, probably still be there. Why do you do that?
Oh, it's well, if you do not know yet, I am bound to some kind of supreme entity of some sort, and The only thing that they have told me not to do is to accept food or drink as gifts.
Oh, understood.
So, I try not to do that. And I just say that I'm sure they can't hear me or anything, but I have no idea. I have no idea where they are, when they are, or if they're watching me or whatever, but kind of want to make sure that I am not violating that command.
You don't have to explain. I mean, I know I asked for an explanation, but anyway. But, it's pretty cool, I think. Aside from the fear of God, as it were.
Yes, one day I hope it becomes more of a partnership of some sort, rather than something based on fear.
Well, it seems like we're making partners with everyone around us and other things too.
Mm-hmm. And that's do you have your bag with you?
Yes.
That looks like a very fancy bag.
What, this thing? Oh, I'm. So I guess DM. Did it take on another appearance after I infused it, or is it just like, is there a glint to it now?
It's just your bag.
Yeah.
Never mind
to
then.
It says Gucci now.
I was gonna say pink on the bag, but that's just me.
It looked a little more shinier and polished. We'll say that.
This thing? I mean, the W is, my family crest. It's been with me since I left home. As for the sheen, I polished it last night.
Thought I was the troll.
I love that. Killer, you see that appear.
That's double parentheses. Come on.
Just imagining that.
The double parentheses also shows up.
So, what is this? What is this on my bag?
Okay, so fast forwarding, y'all have a nice, lovely breakfast. Get your fill on, and about like 20 minutes before the meeting, y'all make your way over to the courtyard. On the way there, y'all can see, and I'll say like all of y'all will see this stuff going on. You'll see a group of guards arriving towards the upper tier area, like where y'all currently are at. When you had to go up the long flight of stairs, you'll see them surround a familiar prince who was not at the banquet last night, heading towards the building straight ahead where y'all going to. He's looking relaxed, but of course annoyed. Off to the side, as you're leaving the inn, you'll hear guards talking about the fight that broke out between the two girls. And as you go through the buildings, you would hear a lady who's dressed in a very elegant flowy dress talk to another tall male in a suit about preparations for a ball that's taking place in a few months' time to celebrate Queen Esther's coronation. And as you finally get into the courtyard, it is still slow loading. Oh, there we go. Hopefully none of the tiles are broken. But anyway, you arrive there and you can move your tokens around, but you see everyone else just sitting around, standing, waiting. Some of them are chit-chatting. Some of them are just reading books or just, perusing around, just looking around at everyone.
Well, it seems nobody else seemed to left further.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's at search. That's yeah, all 24 of us.
Ori would see Cheese little tiefling friend and be a little cautious.
Just saying. Just curious.
What'd you say, Ryu?
I said she's a saint, that she's just curious.
Oh.
She is.
Oh, she's curious, alright.
Yeah, I appreciate her curiosity.
I'll whisper to Eris real quick and say, "You sure you want to tag along?"
Did you say that to me?
Yes. Am I muffled again?
A little bit, sorry.
Motherfucker!
Yes. Where you go, I go.
You'll nod and gently smile.
I wonder what they're gonna have us all do first.
Probably sign like some official document or something. Or knight us. That'd be interesting.
And as time moves on, a few minutes later, the two ladies in the white cloak figures will move away from the center of the stage off to the sides that they were positioned as yesterday. And of course, just to speed things along, they'll say, "Everyone, welcome in." Blah 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 blah. And one at a time, you'll Queen Zelona will actually take center stage this time. And let me reveal all these folks real quick. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ah.
Do.
Oh, he showed up this time.
Okay. Queen Zelana will say, "Greetings, esteemed companions. I trust last night's feast brought you." And you will see her pause and kind of just give a slight glare over at Natalie's direction, which she is over here. "Joy and strengthen the bonds within your groups. Today, our focus swifts to a critical matter of clearing of Zyrana's blockage. My esteemed Denari Pathra mentioned getting ingredients to potentially brew a medicine. Using her blessings from the goddess Eldith, she was able to approximately pinpoint certain herbs' locations. However, we're in need of other ingredients besides various plants. We're also going to need certain creature parts." And you'll see her glance around the crowd. "Delicate harvesting of monster parts and fresh ingredients procurement are imperative, potentially involving live creature capture and transport to my kingdom, Evanis. In other words, we need certain parts of creatures to be harvested and preserved. However," and you'll see her like walk along the stage back and forth, "certain parts that we need needs to be collected freshly as possible. Meaning you need to capture and transport the creature to Evimus, so we may harvest the parts. Certain creature parts tend to dissipate after a certain amount of time, no matter the preservation technique that was used. For the time being, we cannot disclose further details just yet about the ingredients. However, to see which group is better suited for what, we collectively provided training for you. We'll host a test in 2 days' time. You'll be sent out to capture a creature, locate a certain plant, and do your best to survive and work together as a team. Whoever comes back successful first will prove that they can handle the much more harder and delicate tasks laid before them. After the other groups follow suit, whether it's a failure or a success, will be assigned the remaining lists according to their strengths. At this moment, Queen Estrid will walk forward. We believe it prudent to all to undergo training or testing before embarking on the mission. It would be unjust to just thrust you into the wild without first affording the opportunity to understand each other's strengths and weaknesses and to familiarize with yourselves with the demands of the task at hand. Such preparations is essential for success and ensures that each member comprehends the challenges they may encounter during the mission. And then you probably noticed that Prince Alistair has been watching Estrid, and he'll kind of like approach. Please rest assured, your safety is of paramount importance to us. As you undertake this test, know that we have implemented comprehensive safety measures to address any unforeseen circumstances. There will be protection nearby should the need arise, although we will only intervene if absolutely necessary. Your well-being remains our top priority, and we are committed to ensuring that you can approach the test with confidence and peace of mind. And you'll see King Valorian step up, nodding his head in approval. The test will take place here in Loredana, amidst the surrounding mountains and forest, and he'll wave his arms out and like indicating like how massive the mountains are here. You will have a total of 3 days to complete the task at hand. Further instructions and details will be provided to you the day before the test commences. Each group will be assigned specific objectives, including the capture and transportation of a designated creature, the retrieval of an herb cultivated by Pastor's herbalist, and the harvesting of a specific monster part. On the day of the task, your group will be equipped with the necessary tools and equipment to facilitate your mission. Prepare yourselves mentally and physically for challenges ahead. Any questions?
You said the test was in 2 days?
Yes, in 2 days.
Are we just to stay in the castle grounds for until then?
Princess Astrid will speak up. No. I'm going to announce to see who decided to change their mind, and if they decide to change their mind, they can leave. But if you decide to stay, and we'll continue our mission that we mentioned, and yeah, then we'll go on with the oath. And after the oath is made, you are free to go about and explore Loredana.
What about a few of us that traveled with other non-bracelet wearers? Can they accompany us on this task, but not know of the reason?
You would want them to go with you and assist you.
The more hands, the better. They don't need to know the reason why we're capturing these things. They just need to know that it's a quest to a bounty of anything.
They may accompany you as long as you don't break the oath. Which I'll go into further details later, but I don't see why they can't go with you. And the king will speak up. No more questions?
Seems like it.
You said that we will be provided with the tools and equipment necessary to complete these tasks, yes?
Astrid will answer you. Yes. You'll be provided with a wagon, and attached to the wagon will be a cage suitable for the creature assigned to you to be locked in. We'll also provide you various traps and other equipment that you think you guys would need.
So, is there some things we can provide a list for, or is it? I mean, I can't speak for everyone else, but you know, there may be some things we could pick up in the city to prepare for this. Is there any funding for this?
Well, the day of the test, the equipment will be there, but we are going to give you guys a little extra for you guys to want to buy additional things that you guys might think you need. That will be given to you after the oath has been made.
I nod. Rub my hands together.
So,
Licking your lips too.
money. So Prince Alistair will speak up. Upon oh god, these voices. I can't do them right now. I'm just gonna continue on. Upon receiving your assignment, I encourage you to engage in open dialogue with your group members to strategize and clarify any uncertainties. If you find yourselves in need of further guidance or have questions that require clarification, do not hesitate to reach out for assistance. Just alert the receptionist at the inn or any of the staff workers here on these grounds, and they will facilitate a meeting directly with me to address your concerns and provide the answers that you ever need and whatnot. You'll see Queen Astrid will nod her head in approval, and she'll speak up. For the next agenda item of today's meeting, like I mentioned a little bit before, there's no objections or withdrawals, or anyone who decides they want to leave will continue on with the oath. If you decide that this is not for you, then please leave now, and the assistants over there will Erase your mind and provide you some gold for your troubles.
Rhea looks at Natalie.
Natalie stays.
Is anybody making a move to leave?
Nope.
I think we are all of a mind to stay.
If that is the case, we will proceed with the binding of oath.
What does this oath consist of?
Oh, nothing.
That's a relief.
I don't believe you!
Just take
You're-
this loaded shotgun, spin the chambers, and shoot your head if you're going to stay.
Yeah.
Shout
wait.
Persona while you're at it.
Eeny,
I'm
meeny,
going to
miny, moe.
insight check that.
Your
I
oath,
believe her.
reason.
I believe her.
Okay.
Oh, nothing.
your oath is already attached to your wrists, which Octavia here will further bind it.
Oh, cool.
Prepare yourselves. You're going to lose a hand. It's going to cut off your circulation.
So, and Esther will continue saying, as a reminder, I mentioned this to you yesterday. It's imperative that we maintain the utmost discretion regarding this matter to prevent unnecessary panic among the populace. Once we have successfully crafted the medicine and assessed its efficiency, we can then consider the appropriate course of action regarding public notification and preparation for potential outcomes. Octavian, if you may, and you'll see her like go towards like tribute her body over to Octavian and give him a slight bow. He'll nod and he'll walk forward in front of the stage. And as he walks forward to the stage, he begins chanting, his voice resonating throughout the courtyard. Gradually, you feel a warmth emanating from your bracelet, and as you gaze down, you witness its transformation. It melts and puddles on your flesh, and then it seems to be melded into your skin, and it'll form a delicate golden butterfly with a subtle translucency right over your underside of your wrist. And if you move it, you can notice just a faint shimmer to its presence. And Octavian will speak up. This oath binds you to secrecy regarding the knowledge acquired between yesterday and today's meetings. Should you, and you look around, should you leak this information, those who hear it will perceive only gibberish. However, be mindful that any breach of this oath will be met with consequences, signaled by a slight burning cessation from your oath, serving as a warning to me of your transgression, and in which case I will report this to the kings, queens, princes, and princesses of Merlanus. So proceed with caution, for the ramifications of your actions are bound by the sacred oath. It does not matter that if the person you are telling only hears gibberish. It's the fact that you have broken your oath and have deemed untrustworthy. And you just see him back up and stand where he was at. By the way, you'll see the prince who wasn't there at last night's banquet. He's just kind of like in a corner, kind of leaning against like the golden rails, and he's just like glaring. And everyone, give me a perception. Okay, Eris and Eris and Kilroy. You may notice that his gaze has been kind of locked on Rhea and Dr. Evans Morris, and also on the white hair guy over here. Why are you moving? Stop moving!
He knows.
And then he'll kind of like smirk, and then he'll like take his attention back to whoever was speaking, and he just goes back to being annoyed, like, it can't be trouble to be here. Like, he has better things to do. But moving on.
He was
Go ahead.
like sneering at us a bit,
Or he will be smirking at your direction, Dr. Evett Morris's direction, and at the other guy's direction. Like a little smirk. But then like he'll sneer at like the people who'll be speaking on stage.
I like cover my mouth and subtly point in his direction and just say, "Your fiance lives."
What, did you notice him looking at you?
Didn't I? Did I
No,
not?
no. It was only Eris and Aurelia.
My bad.
I was looking at the list again. Like, wait a second.
I was very confused for a second.
My bad.
It's okay.
Kilroy would just quickly, he won't like fully like turn his head, but you know, like the sideways look at, well, incidentally, they're my neighbors, Dr. Rhea, and then the white hair guy off in the distance. See if anything's up with them, but as he looks back at Thaddeus, and how he just sneers at the rest of the leaders, to just turn his focus back to the oath ceremony at hand.
I would probably lean over into Doctor and Rhea and ask, why was he looking at you?
Who?
Thaddeus. He was looking at you two.
I'll kind of look at Rhea quizzically. I don't know.
Shrug my shoulders.
I noticed it too. We'll talk about it later.
Astrid will speak up. Well, you're now granted the freedom to leave the upper tier grounds. Please, if you haven't been to Lordana before, I highly recommend you to venture out. It's a lovely place and quite beautiful, if I don't say. As you depart, our assistants by the gates will present each of you with a gift to aid in your endeavors. Utilize these gifts to procure supplies, like I mentioned, that you deemed essential for both the upcoming test and future missions. Should your guidance or knowledge about Lordana are available, assistants outside will also gladly assist you. And then you see her like kind of like sigh on her shoulders slouch. May the Nari of old watch and protect over us. And you'll see one by one the rulers begin to leave. And Eris and Kilroy, you'll notice like as the rulers are leaving that the prince will glance over at Dr. Evan Morris again, kind of like with a smirk again, and then over at Rhea. And he'll kind of hover over at Rhea a little bit longer, and then he'll look over at the guy with the white hair, and then he'll just seem like he's chuckle, and he'll just turn around and leave.
I look at Eris.
I look directly at you like I know what I just saw. Are all of the rulers gone right now?
They are slowly leaving one by one.
Okay. When they're gone, I'll mention it again to Rhea and Doctor.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he feels like you two, well, you three, know something.
You three? What do you mean, you three?
He was looking at you two, and then the white-haired fellow over in the corner.
The white-haired fellow in the corner. Okay.
This guy.
Octavius? Oh, that one.
This
Yeah,
guy.
by the fountain.
Did you guys happen to? Did you three happen to talk to each other last night?
Yeah, but it kind of, he'll just kind of like adjust his glasses and kind of rub his nose in the guy. I don't know him, but I recognize the emblem he wears.
Do you know him, Rhea?
Never seen him before yesterday.
Do I believe you?
Are you guys gonna roll?
I don't know. Am I rolling?
Oh, yeah. I thought y'all were rolling.
I believe you.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I just live here. I don't know what's going on. Didn't notice anything. I was too enraptured by the speech.
Did you roll? Epic 20? Oh geez, yeah, I believe you.
Nevertheless, the walls may have ears here, so we should probably be careful.
My joke's on you. He rolled fucking acrobatics.
Rhea did a backflip to conceal his his expression.
Exactly.
And sorry, go ahead.
I've never seen that white-haired person before, right? Before yesterday.
Nope.
Why us?
I could tell you the emblem that he wears. It seems like he might work for a gang.
Well, either way, we're free now, so let's go. Prepare, I guess, for two days from now.
2 days. That's what they said.
Let's go.
Oh, let's
Okay.
go.
You guys noticed like everyone would be. Oh, why did I have the game paused? Sorry. You notice that everyone leave one by one, and you'll see like them the assistants by the doors would plop Astrid, hold on, would give everyone a very large leather pouch with drawstrings on it. As y'all get yours, it seems kind of hefty.
What's inside?
What is inside this thing?
It's filled with gold coins.
How much gold coins?
150.
Holy shit.
That's enough. I'm gonna waste it all in a second. Hold on.
Beautiful.
So yes, everyone receives 150 gold coins.
Oh, that was Kilroy's a lot. It's grown up.
Hey.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Hold on. I'm gonna pause here real quick. toddler aggro. I'm sorry, guys.
How their
Another-
toddler be toddling.
Another 5-minute break?
Your face is a 5-minute break.
I was asking.
Let's do 10 real quick.
Okay.
We'll come back at 7:15.
Okay.
Alright, I may be delayed, but I'll be back. Try to be on mobile.
Yo, the man just to try it.
Continue without me.
You need to listen to the song to get it out of your head, Ryu.
No, it's not gonna work.
What song?
Katy Perry,
Perry's,
Hot and Cold, I think it's
Hot and
called.
Cold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's
He's
fine.
had it stuck in his head for like 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
Just listen to it. Get over it.
That's what I'm saying.
Be right back.
Nah. Got a speed run wasting all this money. Can't wait.
You gonna buy your boyfriend a gift? I mean, fiance.
Nah.
It's boyfriend. He's not your fiance. He hasn't asked permission yet.
He has done things. But it's a promise ring. Don't matter. I need to mark him as mine, though.
That's what biting's for.
Look, he wears heavy armor. There's no way that he shows that shit. It's fine. Let me go quickly through a room and scavenge whatever's on the floor still. Unless room service already got to it.
They were like hovering outside your door, like waiting for you to leave, you know?
Yeah. They were like fucking doing that thing they do where they're just like spinning in circles, like pretending to work, but they're waiting for you to leave because you're the only room that needs to be cleared out by 10 minutes ago. So then you go and come back in like 5 minutes because you forgot something. And they're knee deep in the fucking bed trying to make it because you made it, but then they make it differently. So they have to unmake it to then make it how they usually make them.
Yeah.
Can I go grab the drink?
Okay. Quack. You already back?
My office is technically close by to the kitchen. I just have to go downstairs and go upstairs.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Gato. Okay. Lick your balls. Or lack thereof.
Beautiful. 6 out of 10.
Nice.
Not your best.
Damn. I'm not. I'm not. I usually give it like a 3.
Okay.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna ask you guys. Yeah. So, what is your goal as far as time on spending this gold?
Me?
I'm probably gonna blow it in the first shop I go to.
Mm.
That's aiming for 40 seconds of 150 gold gun.
Yeah. Oops.
I am probably not going to spend this money right away.
Not my fault that I kissed the guy just to try it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It writes itself.
I mean, you did. It's true. So you're not wrong.
Like I take this boy out, use the bathroom, and he proceeds to still fart in my face. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it sounded like Tank.
Back.
We're back.
I'm back.
Welcome, you're back.
Welcome back.
Samurai Jack.
Okay, who's all here?
Epic said earlier that he might be a little later than usual because he's doing something, probably giving meds with his doggos. But he also said you could start without him.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd be on mobile.
Yeah, he'll be on mobile.
Cell, are you here?
He
Yes.
said here on the chat.
Oh, okay.
Game check.
Okay. After you guys collect your 150 gold, you see like very people talking to other assistants, asking about different shop locations or like just tour guides. What are you guys doing now?
We should definitely get supplies, but I would like to meet up with Glenn and was it Balin?
Yeah, I kind of want to do the same. She's snapping her fingers together.
Let's go do that then.
Yeah, just so we can update them on our situation, even though we can't exactly talk about what we've been put into. Did I hear that right? They could come with us for the trials?
They can come with us, but we can't disclose the actual reason why we're doing it. So we have to get our story straight now.
We've been set with a task, and we can't talk about the task, but we have a task.
We can at least say that we have been given a task to prove our worth, to see if the kingdom is willing to allow us to do what they want us to do for them.
Even that gives a lot of questions to ask.
But that is still more than just being fully vague, and that is enough to satisfy the mind.
Well, we'll see if we start talking gibberish to them. But I just know that I just know that Glenn's gonna. Number one, Glenn's gonna lose his mind. Number two, he's gonna immediately know if I'm trying to lie to him. So there's no point in trying to lie to him.
Well, and Balin has two different people with bracelets that he cares about. So that's gonna be two different people that have to give him the same information. So we'll see how it goes, I suppose. I'm sure neither of them would be opposed to helping whoever, because they came with us in the first place, our respective parties.
Yeah.
So I believe they said they were at the Scholar's Quill Inn.
Yeah.
Any of you know where that is? I guess we can just ask around once we start getting into the lower half of the city.
We can ask one of these tour guides, they said.
Aye, because your guess is as good as mine.
Let's ask one of the helpers.
Waddle towards helper. Waddle.
Hi. Yes.
From here to the Scholar's Quill Inn, how do we get there?
Scholar's Quill's Inn. Okay, so you go down the long flight of stairs and you continue going straight. And you remember when on the way here, there was a giant circle with statues and a water fountain, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, from there, the place is divided into certain districts. If you go to the one towards the left, that will be the Silvari district, and the Scholar's Quill Inn is in that area. And then she'll continue on leading you with various directions on how to get there.
Okay, and then I'll go. Okay, now follow-up question. From that inn, the marketplace.
Well, each district has its own marketplace, specific to the kingdom it represents. So, like for example, Silvari is known for its knowledge, so that you find a lot of books and, depending on the arcane, some stuff there. Starred, if you're looking for more arcane and certain divinations, you'll find stuff there as well. And Avamis is more like for herbs, potions, and things like that. And there's also a Pacific one that is just a jumble up of all of Lord Donna. And there you'll find like armor, weapons, and minor various things from all three kingdoms. But yeah.
Are we talking to the assistants?
Or
We asked directions to the inn where the other two NPCs that came with us are, and marketplace. And the marketplace was just each district has its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or really, I would also ask, where would I go if I need to like recharge a magical artifact?
Oh.
To recharge a magical artifact. Well, it depends. You could probably find them over in the Star District or in the Safari District too.
I'm gonna guess Safari.
Hey, Eris.
Yes.
Do you want to maybe ask him about the Celestial Veil?
I don't think there's much to know. I think Chi has that covered with the books.
Oh. Let's talk later.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question for the group. And maybe
Okay.
also for one of the people, one of the helpers. Are these creatures we're supposed to capture? Are they do you think they are things that we will need to sneak up on, be quiet, or is it more a test of strength to kind of beat them down, hold them down, that sort of thing?
Oh, we don't know the specifics of that. That's the royalties over there. But if you want to, I can contact Prince Alistair and he can schedule a meeting with you about that.
That might be helpful. I mean, I don't know if a meeting is necessary, but you know, it just the sorts of details would potentially affect how I and maybe others of my group would equip themselves.
I will relay a message to him and we'll get back to you on that, okay?
Thank you very much.
She bows towards you. I will make sure you have the information you seek by tonight to the latest. Does anyone else have questions?
I guess where's a nice place for your medical paraphernalia of sorts, your materials, resins, stuff of that sort. Stuff of that sort. I lost the accent again.
You can find a lot of medical ingredients, such as like natural remedies of herbs and or potions in the Evamis district.
What district? I'm sorry?
The Evamis district.
Everest district.
Mm-hmm.
When do you have any sort of clerical districts? Religious districts?
That would probably be aligned with the Starred district.
Who are them? Thank you. Sorry. Thank
She
you.
bows towards you. No problem.
I will nudge Chi and say, "Where's the library?"
Oh, the library. Well, there's a few. You'll find the ones in the FMS district, the Safari district, and there is one that's mostly for schooling purposes in the mixture, which we would call the Lodana Centre.
Thank you.
Yes, I was gonna have Leora guide me around since she's been in Lord Donna before. She would probably be able to more specifically orient us for our query. Because there's probably read half and a half.
This is true, but now you know of several.
I will say around this time you'll see Leora walking towards like the flight of stairs to go downward. She's like, you can probably see her like checking her satchels and her bags, making sure she has everything ready, and there's like a little pep in her step.
Speak of the devil. Leora!
Here, let me change the scenes. I'm getting tired of this music. I'm pretty sure everyone else is. Here, we'll change it to this one.
It gives me real Mass Effect vibes, the last one.
I know, right? Ah! Glad to see you. Are you feeling better?
Feeling good after that breakfast. We were about to head out to the lower district, where we're going straight to the Scar Square to meet up with our people. So I'm sure you wanted to come with, since you were also gonna head there.
Oh, perfect. I was just on my way to see my brother. After all, I need to know what happened to my research materials. And then she eyes Aurelia.
Quickly, before anything happens with that, I'll just say, "Let's go!" and push everybody along. Everybody being Leora and my sister.
You want my wings, do you?
We'll talk later. I have more pressing matters, like in my research that was on the wagon. I need to know ASAP what happened to it. Oh, is your group gonna go to the Scholar's Quill too?
I believe we all were.
Yes, Kilroy had his own acquaintance over there to meet up with. It's the man that was on the letter.
I'm assuming this is where we will be staying now. I don't think we are going to be welcome up there anymore.
What do you
Why
mean?
not?
They didn't say anything otherwise.
Really?
Yeah, they kind of omitted that info, so nothing says for sure they shouldn't. So,
Eris, we are the saviors of the kingdom. We are the saviors of the world. Of course, they're going to put us up in a 5-star place.
All right.
So natural. Besides, I still plan on using the room, whether they like it or not.
I guess we will find out.
and I did plan on going back there with you, Leora, for our little rest. What?
Sorry, what was that?
And me and Leora were planning to go back there in the first place to the bathhouse, so.
Yep, we're gonna do that tonight. As long as Thanks to my research, it's still safe. Okay, okay, I guess, just follow me then, and she'll guide you through the city. And it's very, Robux, there's still, like, very much lively. A lot of people walking around, various people shopping. Feels like having a lot of good time. Um, and doesn't take long till you get to the Scholar's Quill Inn. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay. Walking into the inn, you are immediately transported into like a serene atmosphere of like a kind of like a library. The air is quite thick with the scent of like ancient tomes, and you can hear like the faint crackles of candles. Glancing around, the walls are lined with towering bookshelves, and their shelves are laden with countless of various books of colorful leather bindings, and there are wooden tables, each adorned with like a flickering candle at its center. And to the right, a medium sized counter stands, adorned with a few Skyr books laying on top of it. And behind the counter is a slender female orc wearing glasses perched upon her nose, as she currently has a button up white shirt and a brown apron on. Uh, welcome. Are you here to. Are you here for a room?
We're here to meet up with someone, two different individuals that should have been staying the night. One of them is a tiefling. He has no horns technically, but he has a tail, brown hair, probably wearing armor, and then looks like Kilroy.
Yeah, the other one is human male, about double my height. Blonde, short hair. He's probably wearing his silver armor and a sword, carrying around a sword everywhere. His name's Glenn.
Balin, for my person. Forgot about that one.
Okay, Glenn and Balin. Okay, I'll be right back. And in the meantime, please, sit down and enjoy the lovely books we have here.
Oh, Everett's already on them books.
Okay, give me a few moments. I'm having technical difficulties.
I will sit down in a chair and look bored.
Gilroy will peruse the books on the shelf.
Ellis, do you want to meet Maximus?
I do not know who that is. What are you talking about?
Take a little bottle off my belt. There's a little firefly inside.
His name is Maximus?
This is Maximus.
I love him. What do you do with him? What is he for? Just a pet?
Not a pet. No. It has a specific utility for me.
What do you do with it?
Mm,
Or would you rather it be a surprise?
Yeah, let's just put a pin in that.
Okay. As far as capturing an animal, I think I've got that covered.
Oh yes.
Yes. In the cart I left my traps, but I do have traps for capturing animals. They're
She will
quite
spin
heavy, so
by. She will spin by. It's like, yeah, this is incredibly efficient at capturing plants. That's basically what she does. Like, there's nothing she cannot capture.
Yes, yes. So she has told me.
You're a hunter then.
Yes.
Are the winter months harder?
Are the winter months harder, Mari? I don't think it is because we're on a beach.
And
Is it
the
tropical up there? I don't know.
it's I guess chilly at night, but during the day, it's kind of like a desert. Like it's like chilly at night, but during the day it's kind of like hot,
Warmish.
but
Yeah.
like
Okay.
warmish. Yeah.
No, it doesn't get too cold.
If anything, it's just different pay based on weather patterns and migration patterns as well. So there's always something rolling by, since it's still technically warmer than most places get.
That's why I travel so much.
Oh, that's fair.
Getting tired of the seafood, I take it.
Oh, not at all. It's like chock full of them. There's, if you can imagine anything, we probably have them. If not, we import them.
That's fascinating.
Yes, our dock is actually a very lively place when it comes to people visiting. Most of my time was spent at the dock, just meeting all kinds of people and places and races and backgrounds and species, and it's all wonderful, honestly.
Sounds like after all this is over, we should all visit Luneshell Harbor.
Oh, you guys will love it. It's simply beautiful, especially during the sunset when the entire town glows purple.
You did mention something about my necklace, and you are correct. It is beautiful at sunset.
Yeah, it's really fascinating. There's trace amounts of I mean, there's ether all around us, and Kilroy starts. You can very visibly tell he gets like excited when talking about ether and its makeup around us or around everybody.
Yeah, she will go. She'll take her own necklace and spin to a different corner of the room where the light is a little bit more pronounced and start tilting the sand up and down so that it starts like a prismatic gem, just portraying purple shades across where she's pointing it, kind of thing.
As you start getting more nerdy, Eris's eyes glaze over a little bit.
Ed is listening intently. He's just trying to catch as much as he can.
She's just watching Chi make pretty lights.
Is that a natural effect of the sand, the chromatic projection?
It is, like I said, whenever it's sunset, the sun is just the perfect angle where it just starts projecting into each other and just keeps bouncing on each other. That's why the whole town starts glowing purple hue. And it's different hues depending on which corner of the shore it is coming from.
And around this time, you probably as you're having a conversation producing the books that you saw like the receptionist like would go upstairs, go back down, and goes through like this little arch that's like a room area that's connected, and she'll come out, and following behind her is Balin and Glenn. Sorry, I thought they might have been in the rooms, but it turns out they were enjoying the tavern next door. What? How's the same picture? Oh my god.
There's two of them. Oh no.
As soon as Roy sees Glenn, he's gonna run up to him and give Glenn a hug.
Are you okay, my lord?
Yeah.
And he hugs you back.
Yeah. Just want to I guess come see you and update you on however the past couple of days went. Oh, is this Balin that you mentioned?
Yeah. And you see Balin, he'll just nod and acknowledge as he's like making his way over to see you.
I'll slightly jaunt over, grab him by the arm, and then spin him around to face again towards Glenn and go, well, I'm glad you guys got to get along, because maybe not always, but it seems we are now a unit in whatever the castle decides to make us do.
You said the council?
The castle.
Oh, the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. We can't elaborate too much, but
We can't elaborate at all.
we have an adventure. And Kilroy just does the very nervous smile and shrugs with his hands outward toward Glenn.
Balin at this moment would have his arm wrapped around your waist chi, and he just looks around like really confused, and Glenn looks at you, Kilroy, very questioningly. What exactly are you trying to say?
Just another secret that we're forced to keep. And I look into Balin's eyes meaningfully.
Kilroy's gonna show Glenn, not like upwardly, but he's gonna like have his arm out and pull up his sleeve and show what happened to the bracelet and how it's basically melded into Kilroy's skin.
So it's like a bracelet tattoo, right?
It's just a tattoo of the butterfly, no?
Yeah, it's just a butterfly tattoo. That's gold and it shimmers slightly. That's all.
Okay. So it's not actually a bracelet, it's just a butterfly on the underside of the
bracelet's
arm.
gone. It melted into our skin and just a butterfly remained.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bad news is we we haven't made introductions. I'll introduce after, but like the companion said here just now, we can't talk about it. But good news is that you can come with us if you want to.
This is very confusing. I'm sorry, but well,
Essentially, we are a group and we have been assigned a task. We cannot talk about the task.
Leora speaks up. By the way, she's currently just sitting at a table with her books spread out in front of her like she normally does. She'll look over at Balin and just say, "Well, I'm in a separate group. By the way, where's my research? What did you do with my research materials?" And he immediately lets go of your waist. She see you, and he just turns and puts his hands up in the air. Leora, I drop them off at the research center, okay? It's completely safe. I know how you like your research. Don't worry. Glenn here helped. He saw me.
I'm gonna tip it toe behind his ear and say, I tried to calm it down best as I could, but you know, you owe us this too.
He'll nod. And then Glenn will speak up. Yeah, I ran into him when I was taking care of the wagon, the horses, and he was struggling with all these crates, and he said he had to go take him to some place, and he had to be very delicate about it, otherwise he would probably die. I thought it was explosives, but clearly I was wrong.
If it was explosives, it would make total sense, but it's just different components, materials, and all kinds of doodads that she's trying to work into her own thesis and research. So it's really important to her, as you can probably tell from probably Kilroy's own experimentations, given his unique intelligence in terms and stuff.
Glenn just looks at you and nods his head.
I'm just so you, by the way. Sorry, I'll present my hand to shake his.
Glenn. Glenn, nice to meet you. And Kilroy, my lord. Who are also these people?
You can call me Kilroy. Glenn, that's fine.
I
There you
told
go.
you, my lord, I am not allowed to. Instructed by your parents.
I
Anyway,
wave my hand at him and I say, Eris.
this is Jisu's sister.
I give him a nod.
And we'll introduce. Well, he knows of it. He knows Aurelia. And this is Ria.
Ria Isafat Aldamar. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And he'll reach his hand out. And he'll do this to every one of y'all, of course.
I shake his hand.
Reintroduce himself.
Doctor, I always remember you. You told me to be aware of her, the fairy.
I vigilant one yar.
Did you just turn into a pirate?
Remember, I said hoity toity toity, and you
Hoity
get
toity.
it back.
Yeah. It transforms every now and then.
Hoity toity toity, and then you go back to that gruff.
Ori hears both of you say that and just says, "It's always the fairy. Fatty this, fatty that." And then she just freaking walks right by Glenn and just leaves the building.
Evidence going to mock you with quotation marks. Fatty this, fatty that.
I get where she's coming from, but she definitely does have a complex, huh?
I've already mentioned that.
I kind of get it.
Looks like a little ant carrying a leaf when she walks.
Oh.
Nice, she does.
I mean, I get it. And even though me and my sister are sisters, I still have my own differences from her. Not that I'm also exactly proud to show it off, but yeah. Anywho, within a short while, we need to start prepping for this upcoming business trip in the next 2 days. So we probably need to walk around town and do things.
Yeah. Our first task is in 2 days. Luckily, it's local. I don't think we'll have to travel very far.
No, they said most of the mountain range near Lordona, so probably a couple of kilometers, and that's it.
Yeah, and they'll provide us everything we need. Although I suppose we can bring extra stuff. They did give us all a huge sack of gold.
Yeah, they really want to make sure that this goes smoothly. Seemed very urgent. So they want to make sure they hire the right people.
Yeah.
I think I am going to go to the armor. That is my first stop.
I'd like to go to a magic shop of some sort.
Now, I'll join you on that one.
Like some healing consumables myself.
I would like those as well. But first, I need to go to the armor.
I mean, we have 2 days, so there's today and then tomorrow's free, and then I guess.
Yeah, I know this town is huge, but it shouldn't take us that long to procure everything, if anything.
Yeah, we can. How about this? We can do whatever purchasing we need, and then try to do a team building exercise somewhere somehow. I'm not sure what there is to do.
At this point, Glenn would just like swat at the air in front of his nose. Ugh, this is horrendous. Stinks. I swear, it was not from me.
The
smell.
The smell hits Kilroy's nose. Oh.
What happened?
That smells worse.
Asaria Asariaton. Like, make it smell like a great perfume.
Oh, Rhea, thank you. That's better.
Yeah, that smells worse than the waste from the forge.
She see you, Balin would lean in and whisper into your ear. Don't forget what I have planned for you for here.
I'll lean into his mouth to cover it with my ear and go, I would never forget. I do have something to connect with your sister, so I did promise her also that. Don't want her to feel left out.
I hear that. Did I hear that?
Yeah, that was what my perception check was for.
Go ahead. Roll perception to see. Yeah, I would say,
I wasn't
wait,
being too
hold on.
secretive, so I'm gonna say the DC would have been 10. So. Hey, Balin was being a little bit more discreet, but I wasn't.
You would hear, to see you for sure. Balin, oh god, double sevens in a row.
I love him.
Toshi, I swear!
I swear to God, it happens.
Yeah, y'all both hear. Y'all hear everything.
Just tell me when and I'll be ready. I'll say like around 9 is when I'll take Leora towards the bathhouse up in the upper half of the city. Since that's where the provided us stay, and they didn't really say that we couldn't go back, so we're gonna try to go back.
What is the name of the place, Mari, that we're staying?
The Celestial Retreat.
Celestial Retreat, thank you.
Not the Celestial Veil.
Smile.
Oh yeah, Glenn, since you went to the research hall or center, whatever they call it here, did you drop off our samples?
I did, of course. They said it'll take a week to figure it out, or even attempt to figure out whatever that was.
Yeah, that's good. Listen, Glenn, I know. I'm sorry. This is a lot. It's a lot. To just suddenly drop this on you. And although I think I know the answer, and if you wanted to take Buck in midnight and just go home back to the estate, you're more than welcome to. I can't hold you here.
Buck in mid. What?
Uh-oh. The toddler.
I heard the toddler do something.
Yeah. Okay. No. Glenn would say, Buck in Midnight is yours. The wagon is yours. It's not mine. That strictly belongs to your parents, and I am not allowed to take them. I got the message from your parents. It's in my room currently, but to sum things up, they are not happy with me for almost failing to protect you. And they are also not happy with you either, to have you be put into that kind of danger.
Isn't it his own life?
They weren't happy with me going to do the training to begin with, although they understood. But I figured they wouldn't be very happy about how far out I am right now. And everything that's transpired. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be happy about anything that happens, Glenn. So you can blame it on me. I can write a message back, saying that I just sent you home and I relieved you of your duties.
And around this time, Eris, you get a pounding sensation in your head, and you hear a familiar male's voice echo.
Let's go. Let's go. I hope it is him. Let's go.
You'll hear a familiar male's voice echo in your head. Meets me outside. Few blocks away. And that is where we will end tonight's session because of taller aggro.
Is it him? Is it him? Is it him? Is it him?
Guess we gotta find out next time.
No, we won't, because you'll be pulled down.
Guess you'll find out next time.
I have questions.
Fine. Got another date. Fuck y'all. Peace.
Meanwhile, Kilroy just feels bad for dragging Glenn all the way out, fucking out here.
You know, Glenn's a real one. You shouldn't feel bad.
Glenn is the fucking realest one, dude.
Yeah, Glenn's a real one. Out of character, Glenn's the shit.
Glenn's a fucking bad. Don't fuck
In
with Glenn.
character, he's the shit.
Yeah, in character, he's the shit.
Yeah.
Even more because we're bonding over the hate of her.
Glenn's the one that would respond to a death threat by saying, "I will fuck you up."
Bet.
Try me.
Yeah.
Okay. Before real quick to deal with this mess that was caused. Is everyone on for next Sunday?
Yep.
Yes.
See.
Okay.